The Untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. We are live once again, 2 days in a row. This is, in fact, the Andy Cruz, Raymond Muratalla live fight reaction extravaganza. You know, we got the one and the only for the first time this year. You got Pops.
You know it. We're here live. Let's go. Let's talk some boxing.
And it was perfect timing, guys, because you guys already know how I feel about Israil Madrimov. I had to make sure his fight was done because I wasn't about to sit here for 10 rounds and watch Israil Madrimov do absolutely nothing. So he had a bit of a, he won every round, but he had some nervy moments against David Salazar, got a little swelling. So good for him. They're talking about using him as a Jerron Ennis opponent. But now that that's out the way, we can focus on the meat and potatoes of the card. You got Jesse Hart, Khalil Coe next, and the main event will be after that. So make sure you guys do me a favor, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, super chat, all that blase, and let me know what city, what state, what continent, what country you are watching. Now, before I get to the comments, I see we got a couple. I'm gonna swing it over to Pops.
Yeah.
Andy Cruz and Muratalla, just real quickly.
I'm gonna ride with Andy Cruz. In the beginning, I got confused, but I'm going with Cruz.
He for some reason, this guy thought that Raymond Muratalla was Ernesto Tito Mercado, so he was picking Ernesto Mercado, but Ernesto Mercado wasn't fighting.
Also, I'm very impressed with
Zaquin Moses. Yeah. Earlier, we just to kind of give you guys a recap on what's happened so far on the card. Pops liked Zaquin Moses, Shakur Stevenson's cousin. He comes from that camp, but he's a bit more offensive minded, a bit more heavy handed. He got a knockdown and showed a good blend of boxing skills and power. He didn't get the stoppage, but you could definitely see the promise that he has from an offensive standpoint. So he got a win. Omari Jones went the distance, and against Jerome Baxter, very tough fighter, and Jerome Baxter to stay undefeated. And Israil Madrimov is about to get a decision here. Let's see. There you go. So Israil Madrimov, coming off a year layoff, gets a decision, and he's back in the win column. And look for Madrimov to be a potential opponent for Jerron Ennis, because they're saying that if they can't get the Virgil Ortiz fight done, they're gonna go ahead and look the Madrimov way. So look, guys, we're only gonna be live for 2 of these fights, and then I'll probably stay for a big amount of time later on. So I would fully anticipate that I'll be here for probably like 2.5 hours. So make sure you guys smash the like button, get your comments in. I want to know from the chat. You got Andy Cruz or you got Muratalla? I was on Sean Tatel's channel earlier in the week, and my prediction for the fight is I got Andy Cruz by late stoppage. I think his offensive bag is very deep. I think Muratalla sometimes gets too patient, and like everything Muratalla does very well. I think Andy Cruz is a level above him. The only thing that might get Andy Cruz in trouble this fight is his durability. Look, and there he goes, Madrimov with a backflip. There you go.
He copied it from Tio.
Shout out to David Esther. He says, "You're right. Madrimov sucks. I'm about to lose over $1,000 because he can't stop this guy." I listen. And shout out to Hyro. He's like, "I was right about Madrimov being very overrated years ago. You were correct."
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. LOL. It's not out of the way for me. LOL. I should have listened to you. I mean, hey.
You just never know, though. I thought this guy cracked. I didn't know nothing about
Salazar,
but most Dominicans have that. This guy right here, I was telling Brandon that he probably could have been this guy could have been the same guy, the Venezuelan guy that Brago. Remember Brago, the one that fought, the Venezuelan that fought. He could crack, skinny guy that got a chance for.
Barroso.
Yeah, Barroso. But he didn't do nothing. Towards the end, he went in there, made the fight interesting, and from what Brandon was telling me before that Madrimov got power.
Madrimov actually has pop. It's just he gets into this whole herky-jerky Uzbek style, and I hate watching him fight. I hate watching him fight. That's why if they would have had anybody else but Madrimov fighting this high in the card, I would have been live already. But I had to let Madrimov's fight pass by because I wasn't about to sit here and beat the press in front of you guys for 10 rounds. So shout out to everybody here. TSM Harder in the building. He says, "Pops, who do you got? Rafael Espinoza or Angelo Leo?"
Are you seriously asking me that? I'm gonna ride with Angelo Leo. I'm gonna ride with the train, but Espinoza is a very talented fighter, so you know what I mean.
We shall see.
Yep.
Alapal says, "What it do, Pops? Long time."
Yeah, man. Still here. The heart's still pumping. You know. So yeah, bless all you guys here. Hit that like, super chat. I'm kind of disappointed in
Khalil Coe. Khalil Coe.
Yeah, Cole. I'm disappointed on him. He shows unprofessional coming in, the way he came in and everything. I wish that the old man Bob was there, because Bob does not fuck around. He'll grab you right now and throw you. He does not mess around. He grabs you and throws you the hell out of the hotel and everything when you got overweight, like he did a few years ago to some fighter.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, guys, right now we're patiently waiting for the co-main event, Khalil Coe versus Jesse Hart. As Pops alluded to earlier in the week, Khalil Coe showed an immense amount of unprofessionalism. You know, this guy's been up and down. He came into the pros with good amateur background and whatnot, and he was a highly touted prospect from Matchroom Boxing. He lost to Manuel Gallegos. Had to go to Mexico in the rematch and had a great performance. He beat him and busted his nose with just a jab. Mm-hmm. And then he must have got too big for his britches, because he wins. You win one significant fight, and then you come and you fight whatever's left of Jesse Hart, and you don't even try to make the weight. And I understand for fighters, sometimes your body outgrows the weight class. It can be very difficult at times to get that last pound or two off. Mm-hmm. But yo, to miss weight by 8 pounds. You didn't even try. You had no respect for the sport, and you proved to be a completely unserious fighter. So look, I didn't really have like a massive rooting interest going into this fight. I just wanted to see a good fight. I hope Jesse Hart beats the brakes off of him and sends him back to New Jersey, where he came from, with a fat L, because it's disrespectful to the sport. And you know what? I want to give Jesse Hart credit, because you know he's got every reason to not take this fight, because this guy's 8 pounds overweight. That's crazy. He said, you know what? No. He can keep his money. I'm gonna punish him.
That's a Philly talk. So that's great for Jesse Hart. Like I said, very unprofessional for Cole, and it's unfortunate. But, you know, you're only cheating yourself, and I hope Hart comes in there and does something, and that motivates him to go ahead and kick some butt.
Got Beat Bob Jones, but good to see you, champ. Hyro says Khalil Coe is overrated. I don't like him at all. He's a hype job with the amateur record. Tell him how you really feel, Hyro. Tell him how you really feel about these Eddie Hearn fighters.
Oh my Lord, are you serious gonna say that?
I actually think it's an indictment of how overrated Virgil and Crawford is. I know I sound crazy, but the Madrimov absolutely sucks, and he managed to be competitive with those guys, and I would agree. I thought Virgil actually had a better performance than Crawford did. But I agree. Like Madrimov, to me, he continues to prove himself, and I gotta give credit to my brother Hyro, because he's been on this train way before there was ever a Terrence Crawford fight. Even before Madrimov became world champion, he's been saying for years, Madrimov is not that good, and he's probably like one of the fighters in boxing I least like watching. When he's on a card, I make sure that like I go do something else, because I don't want to watch him fight.
I mean, if you're talented and you got all the stuff, but like a with something he could punch and he got power, he should have done what he did towards the last of his round. You know what I mean? Because that's when I seen it. I'm like, oh damn.
He actually has punch.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My man says Greg Hackett is in Jesse Hart's corner. That is correct. Jesse Hart and Greg Hackett do work together.
Yeah.
Best of luck to. That's even more reason to want to go for Jesse Hart. I like Greg Hackett. He comes in the chat sometimes. You know, I've been knowing Greg for some years. I interviewed Greg like way back in 2019.
I call him Philly.
Shout out to Greg Hackett. He's one of them guys that puts that work in the gym with these fighters and puts his best foot forward to learn and absorb this fight game as much as he can. So best of luck to him.
Yep.
Yeah, and Madrimov had Virgil's face looking like mincemeat, even though Virgil won and almost stopped him. Yeah, well, Virgil's one of those guys. His scar, he swells up easily. He don't got the thickest scar tissue, so that's why that happened. But yeah, I hear you. David's mad because he feels like when he comes to this betting, you just can't get a break. Listen, man, never put your money on Madrimov. Madrimov is terrible. Absolutely.
But the odds had it. What the odds had it though?
I don't know. I didn't look at the odds. I knew Madrimov was gonna win.
Here we go. He's an Olympian, isn't he? Wasn't he? No,
I don't think he was an Olympian. So yeah, the co-main event is upon us, guys, and then you know, main event will be after that. You know, Andy Cruz, Raymond Muratalla, big fight for the lightweight division. Muratalla, even though he's champion, he was made champion. He was elevated as champion because Lomachenko retired.
He never earned it.
This is the fight where he really gets to validate. Okay, are you a legitimate world champion, and are you a quality legitimate world champion?
Mm-hmm.
We shall see.
Yeah, Andy, I think Andy will win this fight. He just looks bigger, more confident with the crazy Philly people over there. And I think he's going to prove a point. And I hope that happens because I'm really dying for that fight. If it ever happens, Davis and him a fight. I still want to see that fight.
Who?
Andy
Cruz and Keyshawn Davis?
Yeah, I still want to see that fight. But Andy Cruz was saying that Davis only want to fight him on some kind of catch fight. That's not happening.
Well, Keyshawn Davis, he was just talking about going to 147. He don't know what he's doing. You listen, with Keyshawn Davis, I like Keyshawn Davis, but he's one of them guys. Just don't trust nothing he says until he sign a contract.
Yeah.
Nah, Madrimov, terrible. But anyway, that's enough of Madrimov. Make sure you guys smash that like button. It's your boy BT, the Untouchable, True School Sports Empire. We're here with you guys. Once again, you guys, a lot of y'all were moaning and complaining to me all 2025. BT, when are you gonna go live again? You don't go live. Now I'm live, So hit that like button. Otherwise, these lives will stop.
Yeah.
Does anybody think Khalil Coe is still gonna win, even with the 8 pound? Because that happens too. Sometimes guys come in with an advantage and they just they still beat the brakes off of the guy they're fighting.
Well, we're gonna have to see. I mean, when's the last time Jesse fought though? It's a minute.
My man said he got one guy in the chat's happy because he bet on Madrimov win by decision.
So he got his money,
and it was plus 350 odds.
Okay,
good for you. So Jesse Hart making his way to the ring right now. He has a military vest.
Yeah, on he's going to war.
Oh my God, I gotta charge that computer. No, you're good. Hold on, guys. We gotta get this production in order.
Yeah, give us a second. I think Jesse Hart, isn't he like his time is gone and come back out, right?
I mean,
like I still like him, but I
Jesse Hart was once upon a time. Jesse Hart was a very big time prospect with Top Rank.
Yeah.
He lost 2 fights to Gilberto Soto Ramirez.
Okay.
And he was never really able to get back to that level where he was at as a prospect.
Yeah.
But I'll say this: you go in there and you beat up on Khalil Coe, a guy that only has 1 loss, still a highly touted guy.
Yeah.
Now you can build off that at this latter stage of your career.
Right. Is he gonna go distance? What do you guys think? Is he gonna go distance or what?
I don't know. I ain't got no prediction. I'm just gonna watch the fight and see what happens because.
Yeah.
But as far as the main event, I got Andy Cruz by late stoppage. There's levels. Muratalla is good, but Andy Cruz is different. He's different.
He's gonna show why he's an Olympian.
I don't even care about none of that Olympics. He's just better fighter around the board. Yeah. Better boxer, better
everything.
Just everything.
Yeah. It's just crazy how.
Someone said if Jesse Hart wins, he's probably gonna get a Zuffa boxing fight next.
No, we cracking like you.
Listen, we was here last night for 3 hours.
Oh, man.
I didn't realize how much that took out of me because it wasn't a great card. It got really boring towards the end. Yeah. So that's why this live is a little short because Zuffa boxing really took a lot of energy out of me last night. Yeah. But we're here. Nonetheless, we're here.
And then you'll be live next week.
I like to focus on this right now. Can't worry about next week. Focus on today because tomorrow has enough problems of its own.
Amen. Yeah.
And there's Thomas Taylor. Now, it is worth noting, guys, Thomas Taylor has a long history of stopping fights prematurely. He had a couple premature stoppages last night on the Super Boxing card. And it looks like he's going to be refereeing this Jesse Hart versus Khalil Coe fight. So all I'm going to say is this. Whoever gets hurt first might get the fight waved off.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because Thomas Taylor.
Is he known for that?
Yeah.
He's known for that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a veteran?
No.
Oh.
He just does that. He just does the salute.
Does he? Oh.
A lot of y'all back Andy Cruz. Is anybody back Raymond Muratalla? Because when I post my videos about Andy Cruz and Muratalla, I feel like a lot of people were commenting Muratalla, but now the fight's getting closer. I'm not really seeing as many people back Raymond Muratalla like they were before.
Jersey City.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, scoot him.
When I came from Puerto Rico, so my first visit.
I know. So it is worth noting. I don't know if you guys heard Pops, but when my dad first came to America from Puerto Rico, the first place he lived at was where Khalil Coe's hometown is, Jersey City, New Jersey.
Yeah. But how old is
36.
Wow.
But he came in shape. Great.
Yeah.
There's Greg Hackett right there, ready to go.
Yeah, I like Greg Hackett. Well, Boots in there too. Boots got to be there somewhere.
He's a 5-1 underdog. That's crazy. I don't.
With Hart?
Yeah, I don't believe that. Yeah, the odds be tighter than that. Khalil Coe ain't that. He ain't that good. Like, he's a good little fighter, but let's calm down. Here we go. Round 1. Jesse Hart versus Khalil Coe. Jesse Hart in the gold trunks. Khalil Coe in the yellow trunks. This is BT, but until the Untouchable True School Sports Empire, we're here with Pops.
Yep.
Make sure you guys smash that like button. Right now, both fighters are posturing in the center of the ring. Jesse Hart's pawing with the jab, trying to find his range. Khalil Coe doing much of the same himself.
Mm-hmm.
Hart shoots a stab jab to the stomach and then a jab up top, and nothing really landing.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it's that classic feel out, that battle for positioning. Good jab by Jesse Hart. Oh, and a big right hand from Jesse Hart.
Yeah.
He caught Khalil Coe getting a bit lazy, pulling out.
Oh, here this guy go, man. She don't carry my last name. Pissing me off.
There you go. Good job by Jesse Hart.
Yeah. It did like a big win for him if he wins, huh? I'm talking about Hart.
Probably the biggest win of his career. I'll probably say if he's able to win this fight, probably the biggest win of his career.
You think doors will open up for him? Oh,
nah, he got that. That was blocked.
Oh,
that was blocked.
Okay, I see it blocked.
Right now, very slow start from Khalil Coe. Not a whole lot of punches or output right now from him. I think he's trying to figure out Jesse Hart's range and
movement.
I wonder how bad of a shape he's in, because you can come in overweight, but that doesn't necessarily mean he was out of shape.
I mean, he can still
big counter right hand there from Khalil Coe.
Comfortable to come in there with that weight.
I'll tell you this though: if Khalil Coe wins and knocks out Jesse Hart, he's getting zero respect from me.
Yeah,
like zero.
Yeah,
like you 8 pounds overweight.
But didn't he get penalized? Like 10,000 or 7, whatever it is to give him.
Jesse Hart told him to keep it. He gonna be because Jesse Hart was saying that apparently Khalil Coe was looking for a way out of this fight. Like he wanted to miss weight so he can get out the fight. Ooh, big right hand from Jesse Hart. Yeah. Khalil Coe is buzzed.
Yeah,
not. Oh,
well, you said they was before they
buzzed him a little bit
before the weigh-in. They were both smacking back and forth. There's a lot of fireworks going back and forth. So, I mean.
I'll tell you this, early on here in the first round, Jesse Hart's having a lot of success. When Khalil Coe jabs and he exits, he's exiting in a straight line, which is lining him up perfectly for the straight right hand.
Yeah. And what did I say?
All right, so that's the end of round one. I thought it was a Jesse Hart round.
Yeah.
Khalil Coe is not really opening up too much, and Hart had some good success with the right hand.
And he caught him full time. Pop, pop. So I'm talking about.
Lex Luthor says, I just rewatched Andy Cruz's last 2 fights, and I've changed my mind. I favor Cruz to win by split decision. Okay.
Yeah.
I got him by stoppage.
Yeah, he looks big, though. He looks bigger than when he first started training at the Philly gym. I ain't gonna lie.
I bet money this Khalil Coe fight this is Khalil Coe's last fight under the Matchroom banner. It should be, because look, when you really look at it, Khalil Coe is not even he's not no big ticket seller. Like, he's not no big ticket seller.
No.
He's already lost a fight he wasn't supposed to lose with Gallegos, and then they get you a nice little step-up fight against a guy with a name, and you missed weight by 8 pounds. I hope they cut him, and I hope he gets stopped.
Yeah, I mean, and sometimes having that weight, it's not good. You know what I'm saying?
They said after this fight, Khalil Cole's heading straight to Zufa. He's going straight to Zufa Boxing. Another right hand from Jesse Hart.
Well, I'll tell you like this. I guess that's the benefit. That's the only benefit. Well, not for him, but I was telling Brendan this earlier, that the only thing I see for Super Boxing for me is for the boxers that never got a chance from the other promoter companies, they can go in there and fight. And the ones like Cole, when he gets knocked the fuck out, knocked out here. When he gets knocked out, he's gonna have to go over there and sign with them. That's the only opportunity he's gonna get left. And for Hart, I mean, I always liked him. I don't know what happened to him. He lost a belt. Well, I don't even know his whole story.
He was doing champion.
Yeah. Oh, and he was a good boxer, and he hasn't gotten the fights that I think people should give him. Even if it comes into the beef side, you know what I mean?
Good right hand by Cole. To be honest with you, Match is probably so fed up with Cole that if Jesse Hart were to knock him out like in sensational fashion, they might sign Jesse Hart to a 1-fight deal. That kind of stuff happens in boxing.
Yeah,
you'd be surprised. You've been thinking sometimes these promoters want their A-side guys to win.
Yeah.
And they get to a point where they're just fed up with them. They hope the other guy wins.
Yeah.
Khalil Coe in this second round, we're about halfway through right now. He's starting to open up a little more, but Jesse Hart, I like what Hart's doing with the right hand.
Yeah. He's looking for the opening too. I don't blame him.
Yeah, Cole looks really, really stiff. His upper body looks stiff. He's refusing to open up. Because if you open up, you got to commit, and then you got to exit.
And you say
earlier, when he's exited, he's got hit with the right hand a couple times already.
You said earlier that when it was talking trash that Cole didn't want to take this fight, or Hart said he was going to take this fight. Do you think because he felt that he was a better level than Hart?
Another right hand by Jesse Hart. No. I don't know.
Oh.
Jesse says because he knew that he was gonna get beat up.
Yeah. Man, I thought Jesse looks good in shape. So
good job by Jesse Hart. One thing I will say is Jesse Hart. In terms, I know it's early, so you can't really judge fights to the 5th round. Some guys are front runners, but early on, Jesse Hart's foot speed, his footwork, he seems to have a glaring advantage in the foot speed department. And Khalil Coe hasn't really opened up and thrown anything to make Jesse have to worry.
I think by Hart throwing those first 2 rights and hitting Cole the way he did, I think Cole's a little
tentative.
Yeah, because he knows it's still there.
Good jab there by Hart. That right hand grazed him. Yeah, I think Jesse Hart won that round. It's like, so even if Hart's not landing all these shots, he's the busier guy. He's landing some of them. Thomas Taylor is getting mad at Jesse Hart because I guess he don't like how he's.
No, he tapped him for the bell. He telling him he hit him before.
Good instructions here from Greg Hackett.
I call him the professor. When he starts talking to Philly, he smack. The professor speaking.
Someone said, just like every big Jesse Hart fight that there's been, I bet you he's going to get dropped. Probably. He's always had that tall man syndrome.
Wait, he freezes up towards the end? Or he doesn't have the
he gets caught and he gets dropped. But in fairness to Jesse Hart, I mean, only guys he lost to really were Zoro Ramirez, And Joe Smith Jr. Now,
Yeah.
Khalil Coe ain't no Zoltar Ramirez or Joe Smith Jr. But you know what? I remember because I bought the pay-per-view when he was a prospect.
Right.
This is how much I love boxing. Jesse Hart fought Deshaun Johnson, a journeyman, a guy who does MMA and boxing. And Jesse Hart got clipped in the last round of that fight, and he had to, survive that one. So, you're right. He's been dropped plenty of times.
Yeah, but the fights that he's dropped, has he ever could show back some come out of that adversity and won the fights?
No. Well, Deshaun Johnson, yeah, but Deshaun Johnson wasn't at the
Right.
top level. The two top level guys where he got dropped, he didn't win those fights.
Okay. But I look at it like this: for Jesse Hart, it's an opportunity to come back. He hasn't got a lot of fights, so he's gonna come in here and kick some butt, kick some ASS, and do it the Philly way. Show me something.
Good defense there by
Yeah.
Khalil Coe. Jesse Hart firing 3-4
Yeah.
punches. Most of them got blocked.
But remember, we say some judges, even you block them, the aggressor usually gets favored the wrestler. I haven't seen Cole through 2 punches so far through the whole fight.
Whoa! Khalil Coe just body slammed Jesse Hart. He threw a jab, smothered him, picked him up, and slammed him on the ground. Yo, Thomas Taylor, like Thomas Taylor's been stopping fights prematurely all week.
Yeah.
You got to take a point right there. Take a point. Thank you, Thomas Taylor. That was intentional.
That was dirty.
That's actually a good ruling by Thomas Taylor.
Yeah.
You went. You did the damn the Batista bomb. You did the spine buster.
But then you said before this round that he
Just RKO the guy.
He's gonna get irritated. He's getting irritated. He's not getting anything done.
Yo, this fight might end by disqualification. If Khalil Coe starts getting beat up or he feels like he can't win this fight, he may look for a way to sabotage this fight the way he almost sabotaged it earlier in the week by missing weight, and he might just low blow him, body slam him, elbow him.
He made a good call though.
Good call.
I'm talking about him. He made a good call, and you called it too.
Good jab by Jesse Hart.
See, I'll be honest, man. You gotta hold your emotions sometimes, that ring, when you want to go in and really fight and you lose your cool. Like Jesse has all the reason in the world to lose his cool and go in there and couldn't continue, but he didn't. He was smart.
My man said ECW.
Yeah, that's right.
They say Khalil Coe wants to compete in that UFC now. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's auditioning for Zuffa Boxing, and
He'll sign tomorrow.
his next fight's gonna be at the UFC Performance Institute down the street. It's right there. It ain't too far from it.
Why is he crying for? Is he complaining too hard?
40 seconds left here in round 3. Yo, Jesse Hart got just box. You won the first 2 rounds, and this guy, and this is a 10-8 round right now. If you win this round,
keep the distance.
Khalil Coe is now boxing out of the southpaw stance.
Yeah,
he's getting frustrated.
Good. Should have come in and wait.
Good jab there by Coe.
Yeah, basically Hart's already breathing like kind of hard. I would too if you throw me the round.
Oh no, like I'm telling you, Khalil Coe is gonna get a chance to knock him out in the middle rounds.
Yeah,
for sure. Because Jesse Hart, like I said, he got that tall man syndrome. He's been hurt plenty of times, but right now he's up. I mean, you really outside of getting a early knockout, you couldn't have drew up a better start.
That was a good game plan.
3 rounds and a point deduction.
Whatever plan the professor
Greg Hackett
made with Jesse Hart. Like you said, keep the distance and don't run in because you might run into something. You know what I mean?
Right now he's up. He's up big. He won the first 3 rounds, and there was a point deduction.
Yeah,
you up 4 points already.
Yeah,
just box, use your range. Let him commit. Let him throw something stupid. Shout out to Fights for Rights. He says, "Is Muratalla being overlooked?"
Oh look! Holy crap!
That's crazy. When you see how Khalil Coe body slammed this man on replay, it's even crazier.
WWE guy.
I don't think Muratalla is being overlooked. I've seen a lot of people picking him. Honestly, I think people understand it's a good fight. It's a good competitive championship fight. I don't feel that way, but maybe you do. Anyway, round 4, Jesse Hart versus Khalil Coe. Make sure you guys smash that like button, subscribe, all that good stuff we hear.
Come on, Philly. Whoever don't like Philly, they're really silly. Come on. I always talk trash to him too. They're like, how's this guy look cheering for Hart? He's always talking junk to us.
Yeah, Khalil Coe through the first three rounds and some change, his hands have been in his pocket. Like right now, Khalil Cole's in the southpaw stance. He's stalking Jesse Hart, but he's not really committing to any offense right now.
Just trying, praying, whatever it's called.
Good feint there from Khalil Coe, but you got to throw off that feint. You got to work off that feint. He's not working off the feint.
No, he's not.
Cole still in that southpaw stance, just misses the left hand.
Mm-hmm.
Hart throws uppercut that partially lands, and then Cole smothers him. And Khalil Coe has decided, you know what? I want to make this fight real ugly and physical. Every time he gets a chance to smother him and hold him, and he makes it real ugly on the inside.
Do you think? But you don't think he's like cashing in either, right, Cole? He's just waiting for the later rounds.
No skills. It's funny because he has skills, but in this fight, he's showing zero skills.
Yeah. It's not Philly talk. It's not Philly talking trash.
It was easy. Like when he fought Gallegos in the rematch, that guy came forward and allowed him to do what he wanted to do. Now you got a guy who's tall, who's long, who's rangy, who's experienced, who has skills in his own right. And right now he don't look.
I'll be honest. He don't look like he's fighting, but he's not fighting. To me, I don't sense that he's fighting with that.
Any intent.
Yeah, he's just there. Like some of the fighters that your buddy was saying about the fighters last night. He didn't feel they were fighting with like intention to. To win. They're just there for the dance and the ballet dancing. And let me hold your hand and we'll just be, that's it. And let me get the paycheck.
Good left hook there by Cole, but Jesse Hart says, nah, that didn't do anything. Yeah. Hart lands a jab and misses the right hand.
Yeah.
"36 seconds left here, round 4. Jesse Hart doing a good job of keeping this fight nice on the outside, and he's landing scoring shots. I wouldn't say
this guy don't know how to shut up sometimes.
Thomas Taylor.
Yeah, man. He's always got to talk about something.
Oh, big right hand from Jesse Hart off the jab.
Yeah, we ain't playing. Philly here.
And you can see Jesse Hart, he's starting to grow in confidence as his fight's wearing out. He's growing in confidence.
Fill up that finger hacky. Oh, he caught him down.
Nice left hook from Cole.
That was the best shot of his
fight. His best shot of the fight so far. But that's another Jesse Hart round. Even though Cole found a nice left hook there towards the end, I still think another Jesse Hart round.
Rocky Hart's here.
So 4 rounds to nothing. With a point deduction, Jesse Hart's up 5 points. So really, it's going to come down to this for Jesse Hart. Are you going to find a way to be professional and find a way to win this fight, or are you going to do what you've always done in and around this level, which is get caught with something crazy and lose?
Tell him. He gives some instructions. I know.
Okay, Greg.
Yeah.
Greg Hackett. Oh, they're giving him good, clear, concise instructions.
We so down. Wait, looking at him. What the fuck you looking at him for? All right, so excuse my language. Yeah.
My man said Jesse Hart is holding back. He's trying to read too much. This ain't no library. All right, round 5. Let's see if Khalil Coe can make an adjustment. Nice jab from Jesse Hart.
How much younger is Khalil Coe? Like
at least 9 years younger.
Wow.
At least.
Nice double jab by
So Chris Mannix, of course, he gave 1 round to Khalil Coe. Chris Mannix doesn't know boxing.
I thought you just said
Khalil Coe has not won 1 round yet. I don't know how you can get Khalil Coe a round.
Is he the company man?
I don't even think the company wants Khalil Coe to win.
No. No, but the score could have been wrong because he said he had it 4 rounds to none.
Jesse Hart's like 6'3", he's tall.
Yeah.
Real tall guy.
I thought Jesse Hart had some pop, but he's older now too, right? I thought he had pop too.
No, he has pop, but he's a front runner.
Okay.
Always has been his whole career.
Oh man, so you gonna tell me after this round?
I'm telling you, Khalil Coe is gonna have a chance to knock him out.
Come on, Hackett. I hope Hackett trained good with him.
I mean, some things you can't work on.
Yeah.
His chin ain't one. His chin.
What you say? It's a cake. It's a cake.
Once you bake a cake, it's a cake.
Cake is not gonna change.
Honestly, Jesse Hart has such a huge lead. He just needs to keep doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
Keep it nice and long and disciplined and professional, and you'll be all right.
The crazy part, I don't want Hart to get knocked down, but if he does, and he's wobbly like this or whatever, this guy'll stop the fight.
Yes, he will. Thomas Taylor this whole week, the common theme with what was it?
Look.
What? Thomas Taylor's not liking how Jesse Hart's holding Khalil Coe's head when he dips. And he let him know right there. Last minute here, round 5. Good right hander from Jesse Hart.
He hit this bracer, right?
Grazed him. He just missed landing that flush.
Give him that Philly.
See, now Khalil Coe's made a bit of an adjustment. When Jesse Hart is committing to that jab, he's dipping down and he's smothering him.
Ooh.
Good southpaw jab from Coe, and then he lands a big left hand as Jesse Hart's pulling straight out. And there you go. See, Jesse Hart, he pulled straight out and he got caught.
Move. Don't stand there. Look at him.
That might be a foreshadowing. If he gets knocked out, it's going to be because he pulls out too tall.
Well, you heard what what's his name told him?
That's a Coe round. That's his first round to me that he's won.
You heard what what's his name said? The professor. He told him like you can't just stand there. He was standing there tied, backing out. Come on, man.
We shall see. I would advise Muratalla to not bring the same game plan that Giovanni Santillan did with Brian Norman Jr. Oh well, he's Raymond Muratalla is not the same fighter style-wise as Giovanni Santillan. Giovanni Santillan's a front foot dominant, volume punching fighter with the Mexican style. Mm-hmm. Muratalla is a guy, he hangs more out mid-range, counter punch, very patient guy. That's more his speed. That's more what he does. Shout out to my boy Matt Borgeson. He says this is a boring ass fight.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully the next fight be better. But I mean, I'll be honest. I thought that Coe was gonna come in and dominate before the weight thing. Cause I would have gone.
He might dominate the back half. Jesse Hart. Listen, I like Jesse Hart. But he's been a front runner his damn near his whole career. That's the story of Jesse Hart.
But isn't it come on, Hart. Don't stand in front of him. Don't stop modeling and stay in front of him.
We're in round 6, by the way. For those wondering, right now we're round 6 of Hart versus Coe. Good right hand by Hart, but Coe just dips it enough to not get caught flush.
What I would do for Jesse Hart, I would lean on him too sometimes, like seriously, put your weight on him.
It looks like Khalil Coe has he's not as stiff. He looks like he's warmed up now.
Yeah.
Beeple Jones says Jesse Hart's stance is squared. He's lanky legged. Yeah, you're right.
He had no strength on his legs.
Like he's not.
Right,
his stance ain't bladed like it needs to be.
Yeah. He just said it. It's too wobbly. He just said it.
He needs to bring back the light-footed amateur style right now. Jesse Hart, because he's about to get beat up and knocked out.
They said the same thing you said. Everybody's saying.
One minute and 23 seconds left here in round number 6, guys. And Jesse Hart is hurt, just as we expected. Jesse Hart is hurt. And here comes Coe. Jesse Hart doing what he always does. They said this fight is way more boring than last night's Zuma fight. I don't think so. I disagree. This isn't as bad as like Misael Rodriguez versus Austin Denda, whatever that was. Yep, guys, it's about that time. Jesse Hart was doing his thing. He was boxing. Everything was going according to plan. And then, you know, his front running ways have reared its ugly head. And Thomas Taylor has just deducted a point from Jesse Hart for excessively holding. So now that point that Cole got deducted earlier, canceled out. So now the momentum is swinging. Hart just got hurt. Hart just got a point deducted. So now this is where mental fortitude comes into play. Like, can Jesse Hart actually find a way to win here? Can he actually overcome this adversity and not be frustrated by the moment? Good uppercut from Hart, but again, Khalil Coe doing a great job keeping his defense nice and tight. And
What's happening, man?
so Jesse Hart got hurt, and Jesse Hart just got deducted a point for holding, for excessively holding the head. Because Taylor gave him a warning earlier, and he did it again. Shout out to Matt Borgeson with the first super chat live. Make sure you guys follow his example. Thank you, Matt. He says, "Did you see Khalil Coe throw a jab tonight?" It has been many, but the crazy thing is, Matt, he may not need a jab to win this fight because Jesse Hart is unfortunately, and I like him, but he's such a front runner. And on top of that, you know, Khalil Coe is the more physically stronger guy on the inside, and he's having his way. That's crazy. So yeah, honestly, yeah, Khalil Coe is one of those fighters, guys. He's going nowhere and he's going there fast. Terrible. Jesse Hart, I don't know. I'm just gonna enjoy the fight. Good job there by Jesse Hart, but again, Khalil Coe ties him up. Jesse Hart is he's throwing a nice right hand, but he's just missing. He's just missing that right hand.
I think
good left hand to the body there from Khalil Coe. Then Jesse Hart ties him up.
You agree with that score?
He's winning. Hart's winning, but not much. He's winning, but the momentum is going towards Cole.
Yeah.
Right now, as we're in the first minute of round 7.
He wasn't yelling.
The problem with Jesse Hart is he don't really feint or probe with his jab. So every time he commits to anything, Khalil Coe is seeing all his shots. That's why when he throws the right hand, it's just missing or it's grazing because Khalil Coe is seeing. He's not disguising it.
Well, he's gonna come in with that right, and then he's gonna turn him around, try to hit him again with that right.
And both fighters are you know, Cole's holding Jesse Hart now. Not a ton of action. Good jab there from Cole. That one grazed Hart. And then Cole lands a nice left hook to the head.
Yeah, 2 body shots by Hart. Wasn't bad, but it was. Oh Lord. There you go.
Decent body shots there from Jesse Hart, but
not hurting him, but still
not really doing much. Khalil Coe just mauls him and walks him back to the corner.
Good. Come on. I think.
Ooh, big left foot from Cole. Jesse Hart went.
He went.
He went.
Oh my God.
He went and he was dipping, and Khalil Coe caught him as he was dipping, and that was probably
back up.
That was the biggest shot anyone's landed in the whole fight.
Back up and jab.
Whoever said that Jesse Hart is gonna get dropped in the 3rd round, it said, yeah, he's gonna get dropped like he always does. It's coming soon. It's coming real soon. No.
Come on, Hart. Jab and get out the way. Use your height. Oh man.
Good body shot there from Hart, but Hart can't do it. Like Khalil Coe was on the inside. He's using his elbows, using his shoulders, and Hart can't really do nothing with him.
No. Too much time left. Damn, man.
So
Jab.
Khalil Coe wins that round, but clearly this fight is not going Jesse Hart's way at this point, and he needs to make an adjustment. He needs to find a way to get the fight
He got
back in his favor.
Yeah, man. He got jab, move.
How? Show him how, Pops.
Yeah, you gotta move. You gotta move around. He's not even doing that.
Well, I don't think his problem is moving around.
He got to use his height.
He's not disguising his shots. So anytime he moves, Khalil Coe knows there's shots coming his way. He ain't probing, he ain't feinting, he ain't doing none of that. He's just.
He better go on a high guard or something.
Shout out to Matt Borges. He says Coe was 8 pounds overweight and he still can't perform.
Good point. You put him out a long time ago.
It's really sad for Khalil Coe because that last fight with Gallegos was a career best performance. It looked like his career was going to go trending in the right direction, and now he just looks mid. He looks mid as hell.
Yeah, he won't be fighting right now if what's his name was here. Wow, very much. Stay out of the middle.
Good jab there from Coe. So now we're starting to see the Khalil Coe that we normally see, the guy with the jab, the guy with boxing skills. Nice right hand from Jesse Hart. Thank you for the super chat, by the way, Matt. Appreciate it. It'd be crazy if Coe wins all these rounds and they give it to Jesse Hart and rob Khalil Coe just because Matchroom don't want him no more. You might see that.
Because I slammed. Yeah.
Well, no, that slam doesn't matter anymore.
Move.
They took a point from Hart, too.
Yeah. Come on. There you go. I'm with what's his name, what he said. Get off the ropes. Use your jab. Get off the rope. Use your height.
They sound like you. Greg Hackett got to call you.
Man, yeah.
Make him an assistant trainer.
But that's what Sonora, what is his name?
Sergio Mora.
Yeah, Mora. Maybe that weight's making him tired too. Cold.
Problem with Jesse Hart though is like, yeah, you got a tired, heavy fighter. Ooh, nice left uppercut by Jesse Hart. But then he got caught with a left hook. Yeah. Good body shot from Hart. Good left hand from Coe. Things starting to heat up.
Yeah.
Good uppercut from Coe. Coe with the forearm to the face.
Yep.
Nice left up from Khalil Coe.
He's thick by now that Hart knows that if he's a front runner, that he has to work on his stamina.
Work on whose stamina?
I'm saying Hart. You would think that by now he's faced all the everything that he knows after he's the front runner and he can't do nothing after the later on. So you work on that stamina.
Like in the gym?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes some fighters don't have stamina. Like what?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of the chat is pissed off. They're like, "Yo, this fight is trash." Yeah. Rat Machine says it's already the co-main event, and there's a lot of NBCs. This card is pure garbage. Well, look, I was telling Pops, because the commentary team was talking about how this card's at the Fountain Blue, which I like the Fountain Blue. I've covered a couple fights there, but it's not even on the nice part of the strip. Like it's y'all not gonna fool me. You've
been there.
I used to live in Vegas. Like, come on, man.
Man, Hackett's going on his ass, boy.
Yeah, Greg Hackett is begging Jesse Hart to stop overthinking and commit to his offense, commit to his shots, which he's right. But you gotta remember, Jesse Hart's been boxing since he was a kid. And a lot of these habits that fighters have are drilled into them. So it's like, Beatboot Jones says, this fight I can see outside Atlantic City at another casino. That's probably what this fight should have been. They should have had this fight on Rodney Rice Promotions, RDR Promotions.
He's got one?
It's a small promoter in Philly. They should have had this on RDR Promotions.
Yeah. Oh, I think something.
Danny Garcia Promotions.
The fight. Yeah. There you go. Jab, move, jab, and move, jab. Jab, bro. Like your life is in it.
Ooh, nice left hook from Jesse Hart.
Come on, jab.
But he don't follow up. He lands a nice left hook and he don't follow up. He admires his work. What you admire your work for?
Yeah, well, that's the hook. Crockett would tell him, hack it. Tell him. Come on, jab. Get the keep on. Wait, don't stay. Look at him.
Who do you want to jab? Who we saying jab to?
I want motherfucking Hart to jab. So keep on. Stop modeling.
You think he's modeling?
Shit. Huh?
You think Jesse Hart is modeling?
Like right there, like you jab, throw it out there. Do something, man. Come on. This guy's gonna catch you. Oh man, he says tied. You think so?
I'm not scoring. I mean, I just know Jesse Hart is losing. He's lost the majority of the second half of the fight, and he's probably going to lose by a point or two on the cards if he keeps this up. He's getting tired too, because I just saw him look up at the clock, and he looked at it again.
Was he?
Yep. He's in the last 15 seconds. Jesse Hart has looked up at the clock. He wants this fight to be over. If Khalil Coe has any IQ whatsoever, he'll catch on to that, and he'll start pressuring him. Tomorrow morning, Jesse Hart is gonna hate himself. He's giving this fight away. You got a completely mid, unmotivated, unfocused, overweight Khalil Coe, and he's still gonna win.
Yeah.
Yo, if Jesse Hart to win this fight, I'm not one to tell nobody to retire, because who am I? I didn't tell these fighters when to start boxing. So who was little old me to tell them when to stop boxing?
Come on.
But yo, you got an 8-pound overweight, unmotivated, unhinged Khalil Coe, who don't even want to be in there, and he's still gonna win.
You gotta just jab. You got yourself to the win. Don't fight. Don't stand there and fight with him.
Shout out to my guy, Fight for Rights, with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you, champ.
Jab. This ain't. Come on, man.
Yo, Greg Hackett needs to slap Jesse Hart. This next round, before the last round, he needs to channel his inner Stacey McKinley and smack him. His inner Teddy Atlas and smack him, because he's not doing what Greg Hackett is asking him.
He got good instructions. He gives you instructions.
Last 20 seconds here in round number 9.
Throw a fucking punch. Do something. Come on.
Very bad round there from Khalil Coe.
Yeah.
Jesse Hart didn't do much either, but man, Khalil Coe really mailed that one in. That one might actually cost him, because he needs all the rounds in the back half of the fight.
All 6?
That round might be what gives Jesse Hart this fight by a point. Khalil Coe might have just lost the fight right there. If this fight goes the distance, which I think is going to, and Khalil Coe wins by a point, or Jesse Hart wins by a point, it will be because Khalil Coe just mailed in the 9th round. I got Fight for Right says, can you do a video on the upcoming fight for Navarrete versus Nunes? I made one a while ago, but yeah, I'll probably do another one as the fight gets closer. I got a lot of videos I got to do, guys. I as someone who covers the whole sport of boxing, I try to cover as much of it as I can. I even talk about the stuff that nobody else talks about, so there's always things to get to. So I'll get to it at some point. You could probably expect a video sometime in February before the fight. But anyway, here we go. Round 10. Let's see. Can someone do something to definitively prove that they deserve this fight? Does somebody want to win? Does somebody want to, increase the stock of their career? Khalil Coe in the orthodox stance. He's been in the southpaw stance for a while, but now he's in the orthodox stance. Jesse Hart circled him to his left. Khalil Coe immediately ties him up. Thomas Taylor checks Jesse Hart's head. Thomas Taylor says that there was an accidental clash of heads, but no points deducted. The action resumes with 2 minutes and 8 seconds left. Hart shoots a jab to the stomach that scores. Coe misses a left hook.
Man, Cole's sloppy too. That's those 8 pounds he got.
Good left hook from Jesse Hart. I gotta say, man, this is probably one of the worst cards Eddie Hearn ever put on. Cause he had Madrimov before this.
Yeah.
That was bad enough on its own.
That was long.
Then you follow it up with this.
Raw. Hopefully the next fight's gonna be better. Come on, Philly.
Jesse Hart's holding his feet in the center of the ring. He's waiting for Khalil Coe to commit. Nobody's throwing punches. Cole throws a half-ass left hand. That don't land.
Oh man.
Khalil Coe refuses to let his hands go.
Yeah.
And he throws another. Cole throws another half-ass left hook that misses again.
It's that weight thing, I think, on Cole's part.
This actually is like one of the top 50. Like I'm gonna say this one.
Worst?
This is one of the top 50 worst fights I've ever seen. I won't say it's like on the Mount Rushmore bad fights, but it's
Still,
bad.
yeah.
It's a bad fight.
Yeah.
I'd put this fight on the same level as like Brian Norman Jr. versus Quentin Randall. That was a bad fight. This is on par with that. Might even be half a level below that. This is a pretty bad fight. Last 30 seconds here, man. Please don't let Khalil Coe win this fight. Don't give him the satisfaction of rewarding this, for lack of a better term, this bitch ass shit he did, missing weight by 8 pounds. Like, I mean, Jesse Hart really ain't doing himself no favors either.
Yeah.
But he's doing a little bit, a smidge more than Cole.
Oh, you better go in there. Stop dancing.
So Jesse Hart circles to his left, and he circles to his right. He raises his hands. He thinks he's got this in the bag. And as many of us thought from like the 5th round on, Jesse Hart and Khalil Coe goes to this, and Hart runs to the turnbuckle, and he looks to the crowd because he believes he has secured the biggest victory of his career. My man says they both didn't want it. Stop it. Yes, but Khalil Coe, the last 2 rounds, he might have thrown 4 punches. He might have thrown 4 punches combined in the last 2 rounds.
I mean, we're not disagreeing with you. We're just saying, like, geez.
Listen, respect to these fighters putting it on a line, but man, there's some fighters that don't do themselves no favor. When you fight on these cards like a Matchroom, a Golden Boy, a Top Rank, a PBC, and you get a co-main event slot, you gotta come out here and perform.
And these guys, I mean, him being overweight could have been a cost for him fighting that way too, but you don't think so? 8 pounds when you usually fight like that?
He needs to get cut.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. Listen,
8 pounds.
This guy was. I interviewed Khalil Coe before his pro debut.
Yeah.
He was a big prospect that was signed by Matchroom.
Yeah.
He lost the fight to Manuel Gallegos, who he was supposed to beat. He then follows it up by going to Gallegos' backyard and having like the best performance you could possibly have with the jab.
Yeah.
Then you followed up missing weight by 8 pounds, and then you don't even throw. He didn't even throw 4 punches combined the last 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Didn't even try to win. So now, man, I believe a second chance, but Khalil Coe needs to get cut after this fight.
Wasn't he at Jaime Caseto's gym?
No.
It wasn't him? Okay, I'm going to go for somebody else.
Straight up, cut him. Kevin Rooney, Eddie Hearn, cut him. He ain't no serious fighter.
Well, it's embarrassing anyways if you do that. Well, Eddie Hearn to put in his contract for 20 fighter. If you become overweight, we're taking $10,000, $20,000 from you.
Yo, one thing that American boxing needs to adapt from Japan, because in Japan, they're hard to sell. You miss weight by a pound, you suspended for a year. You can't fight for a year in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, if you would have bet on him, he won. You got good. Hopefully Johnny picked him.
Here we go, guys. Here comes the decision. I thought Hart won by a point.
Yeah, that's crazy. You got a big lead like that.
Yup.
Split.
Draw.
Split.
On one card, 94-94. Somebody won. A majority.
Yeah.
And there you go. The house wins. The house fighter wins. Khalil Coe throws about 4 punches in the last 2 rounds combined, and he gets the satisfaction of missing weight by 8 pounds and fighting probably one of the worst performances I've seen in the last 12 to 18 months. And you know what? I want to sit here and say, oh, it's this and it's that, but, Jesse Hart didn't do much either.
Yeah.
Jesse Hart, despite having, pretty much a dead man walking in front of him, a guy who was unmotivated, not there, he refused to show a gap in class tonight. So it's his fault for leaving it that close. Yeah. I don't feel bad for him, even though I thought he won by a point or two. And, yeah, like I said, I don't tell these guys when to start boxing, so I'm not really the guy to tell them when to finish. But Jesse Hart, you had a dead man walking in front of you tonight, and you did not show a gap in class. So my thing is, I think you should hang him up, retire. They said CompuBox, wow, 50 punches landed max. No, like I'm telling you, this is one of the 50 worst fights I ever saw. Me and Sean Zattel had this video idea that we need to do.
Yeah.
The Mount Rushmore of bad fights. Yeah. Now this wouldn't be on the Mount Rushmore, but this would be a tier 2, low tier 2, high tier 3 bad fight in boxing. It was terrible.
So you think Matchroom would cut him now too?
Neither guy. They said neither guy deserved to win.
No, they didn't.
Patricia Morris-Jarman sometimes doesn't give great scorecards. She's an establishment judge, but I think she might have had the best scorecard. 94-94, I thought was fair.
Yeah.
My prediction for the main event, I think it's gonna be a really good fight. I think Andy's gonna bank like probably the early 3 or 4 rounds. Raymond's gonna buzz him, possibly drop him in the middle rounds, and then I think Andy will get up off the canvas, and his volume and speed and offensive versatility will help him drown Raymond Muratalla late. So I got Andy Cruz by late stoppage.
Damn, he threw that much. Of course, his percentage will be higher.
Let me see.
He threw less. He went to 143 punches.
Yo, Jesse Hart threw like 200 more punches and doubled them up and landed punches.
Of course, it's gonna be like that. Come on.
I don't know. I like my man right here is saying disgusting. I don't want to say disgusting rivalry. I thought Jesse Hart won by a point or two, but I'm blaming him for not showing a gap in class. That's your fault. You had a guy who was 8 pounds, a dead man walking, who didn't want to be there tonight.
Then you raise your hands when you still got to throw a couple more shots. Maybe would have changed the whole fight.
So, I mean, it's unfortunate he didn't get the nod, but I don't feel bad for him because, like I said, when you go in there, you got to go in there and you got to go in there to dominate, to show and prove, and like he didn't really do that tonight, and he should have.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. I thought
you got Andy Cruz on points or by the stoppage?
I'm all about points.
He got Andy Cruz on points. I got Andy Cruz by late stoppage. But a lot of people here are crying robbery. Listen, terrible fight. I'm not gonna.
But he did it to himself. What are you doing, wasting your hands when it's that close? Throw some more punches.
He was the B-side, and so as the B-side, he should have fought with some B-side urgency and actually tried to show a gap in class. He didn't do that. I thought he won by a point or two. But again,
this might be
what do you want?
Last fight right here.
My man said I was in pain watching that. Yo, this is one of them times where a fighter can win. A fighter can win a fight. I think Matchroom should still cut Khalil Coe. I remember Top Rank. I remember when Edgar Berlanga started having really terrible performances. Yeah. They didn't wait for him to lose a fight. They cut Edgar Berlanga while he was undefeated.
Yeah, to see you. It's all about money. You do it or you're not. You know what I'm saying?
My man JP Farley says boxing is crooked. I mean, look, man. I'm not sure who they could cash him out to, but I mean they've invested money into Khalil Coe since he was an amateur when they turned him pro. So I'm not surprised he got the decision, but at the same time, it's like, guys, you guys know.
You fought a guy that
you guys know. There's been many fights where I thought a fighter got robbed, and if that was the case, I would come on here and I would tell you, hey, this is terrible. This is fuckery. I would tell you straight up.
Yeah.
This is not that type of fight. Like Jesse Hart did not do himself no favors.
He didn't. You said it right after the 5th round. What did we say? You know what I mean?
96-92. Was there I heard 95-93. Was there a 96-92 scorecard?
No.
If there was, because I heard 94-94, and then I heard 95-93.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
But yeah. It should have been a draw. I'm actually surprised that Patricia Morris-Jarman, who's turned in some pretty suspect scorecards over the years, she actually winds up probably having the fairest scorecard of all the judges.
Crazy. You just never know with boxing.
So we must have missed the pause. We heard the second scorecard. We heard so there was 94-94, 95-93.
Yeah.
The last scorecard was a 96-92. So one judge actually had Khalil Coe winning by 4 rounds. One judge saw it as a master class performance.
No way. He was in the beginning when they gave him that. I was hit.
Eddie Hearn, and Matchroom Boxing. They must have took that judge to the strip last night.
Yeah.
To Zook and Dre's nightclub and all them spots.
But this guy didn't do good either.
Listen, I'm just glad it's over.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm just glad it's over. Very disappointing fight for all the talking we heard this week from Hart and Cole.
Yeah.
Neither one of them delivered in the action department. So hey, that's how it goes.
No, he's old, but there's no excuse.
Cole won 2 rounds at best. Horrible fight. Khalil lost. Like I said, man, Jesse Hart left a lot of rounds like too close. And when you're the B-side fighter, you know how it goes in the fight game. Oh, you know what, guys? You're right.
What?
That's actually that's why this guy said Ben Whitaker versus Khalil Coe next, because Matchroom just signed Ben Whitaker.
Right. Oh,
that's the exact kind of fight that they'll do. They can match Khalil Coe up against Ben Whitaker. Ben Whitaker can beat the hell out of Khalil Coe, and they can kindly show him the door, and he can go live a nice life in Jersey because he didn't come to fight tonight.
No, he didn't. And did he come out 9 pounds or 8 pounds?
They robbed Jesse Hart. I don't feel bad for him. Like
he didn't make it.
You had literally Khalil. The first 4 rounds, Khalil Coe said, "Jesse, I don't want to win tonight." Yeah. He lost the first 4 rounds. He didn't throw no punches. He had a point deduction, and Jesse Hart refused from round 5 on. Jesse Hart refused to show the gap in class that was needed for him to get this decision. He let Cole, smother him, walk him back. He got hurt one time.
Andy Cruz's chances in this upcoming fight, but a lot of people are wondering what's going on with Anthony Joshua. I know you spent some time with him over the last week.
Right now, they're interviewing Eddie Hearn right now, so. Right now, we're just waiting for the main event. Make sure you guys go ahead and smash that like button. It is your boy BTV, Untouchable, True School Sports Empire. I can't believe I'm so happy that I knew it. I said don't go live on Madrimov fights. Just go live for Khalil Coe versus Jesse Hart. But even that, I'm ready to go to sleep. I'm ready for my nap. Hopefully this Andy Cruz Raymond Muratalla fight is what people think it is.
Yeah.
Think it'll be because. Stylistically speaking, I think it's a dynamite fight. I don't think it can be a boring fight, honestly. Mm-hmm. But if it is, if Cruz versus Muratalla winds up being an uneventful fight, this is going to be in the running for the worst card Eddie Hearn has ever put on in America.
Well, if he would have hired you, we would have been better off.
You can't find me that 6 rounds that Cole won, and I'm not going to try to. I'm not going to go back and rewatch that shit and try to. All I'm saying is. Jesse Hart's the B-side fighter, and you're leaving a lot of these rounds close. If you're the B-side fighter, fight with some B-side urgency.
He didn't do that. I mean, and I'm not going to blame Greg Hackett because he was giving good
Greg Hackett was giving him good instructions. He wasn't listening.
Fucking crazy. And he hasn't fought how long? 4 years, 3 years?
Jesse Hart?
Yeah.
No, he fought a couple of little small fights.
Nothing
last year.
Yeah.
He ain't been on like this level in a while, but My man says what I like about the zone is that they show the corner work in between rounds, unlike Zuffa where they show an ad. Hearing what the corner is saying in between rounds is an underrated aspect of boxing, and not just that. From a presentation standpoint, it's like it gives us the fans a insight as to what's going on, a deeper insight as to what's going on in the ring for both sides, from the red corner and the blue corner. So
and then you get to see that when you find out.
You need 6 rounds to win the fight. Jesse won that fight. I'm not arguing with you. I thought the fairest scorecard was the first scorecard, 94-94. I think Jesse Hart left a lot of rounds.
He gave the fight up.
Really close, and he gave the. I thought he gave the fight away at the end.
And I wanted
him to win. I like Jesse Hart. I like Jesse Hart so much. I bought Jesse Hart's pay-per-view when he fought Deshaun Johnson. If you go on YouTube right now, I have the only Jesse Hart Deshaun Johnson post-fight review there is on the internet. So. I carry for next week, and I'm going Tio for plus 250 for the upset. Hey, do your thing, champ.
You go for Tio?
I would like Tio to win, but I got Shakur. I got Shakur by decision.
I'm with Tio. I think Tio.
To be honest with you, that's a cool fight. The fight I'm looking most forward to next week is not that fight. The fight I'm looking forward to most next week is actually in the afternoon. Is Josh Kelly versus Raymond Muratalla. I want to see how Raymond looks after a 1.5 year layoff, and to see if he could really solidify himself as a champion. Because make no mistake about it, Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing, they're paying him to go to Newcastle because if Josh Kelly leaves the fight close, makes that fight close, they're going to take that belt off of Raymond Muratalla. He's going to get robbed. Yeah. One thing, Raymond better not come out like Jesse Hart, because if he come out like Jesse Hart or Khalil Coe, they're going to take that belt off of him. I personally think that Raymond is going to run over Josh Kelly like a truck.
Yeah.
Bad.
Strong Russian, right?
Strong Russian guy. Can box, good volume.
Yeah.
But there's questions about him. A lot of people feel like he's overrated, right? We'll see.
Who's favorite going to the fight, Raymond?
They said Tio versus Shakur will look close to this. I can see it. I see Shakur Tio being
around and keeps the step distance.
Look, you got Shakur, who can't crack an egg, moving up, who's gonna have 5 extra pounds on him, and his power ain't gonna carry up. Versus a guy who, yes, is very athletic, but Teofimo Lopez, really, truthfully, he don't throw with a high volume, and his power hasn't really carried to 140 pounds either. A lot of people. You know how much demand there is for this fight?
No.
Now, I wasn't gonna go to the fight anyway because I have other things that I'm gonna be going to in boxing. But I did apply. I applied for a press pass to this fight with Tio and Shakur and Xander and Barrow. Now I got accepted into Xander Barrow. I'm not going to Puerto Rico, but I didn't get accepted to Tio and Shakur because they said it's like oversubscribed. There's so many different media channels going to cover this fight. And I'm just like, man, a lot of people that are flying from Vegas and California and Florida and all these different places to go watch that fight, they're going to be disappointed. I think it's going to be a boring fight. Now, luckily, on the undercard, you got a lot of really interesting fights. You got Bruce Carrington versus Carlos Castro.
Yeah.
You got Keyshawn Davis versus Jermaine Ortiz. You got Emma Williams versus Carlos Adames. I mean, there's good fights on the undercard, but as far as just strictly the main event, it may not be a great fight.
It's a better card than this one.
Daniel, any card is better than card than this one. This card is brutal.
Yesterday too. I'm gonna lie. Yeah.
Someone had said earlier, and shout out to everyone here, all 30 of you guys. Make sure you smash that like button.
Thank you so much.
But someone had said earlier that this is like one of the worst weeks of boxing in a long time because we had all these fights. We had like what 8 or 9 fights last night.
Yeah.
And we had like what 5 or 6 fights tonight. We ain't had not one knockout.
No, it was a stop.
Right? We had nobody really knock no one out.
Nobody. It's like you fell asleep yesterday. You continue sleeping.
Maybe Andy Cruz or Muratalla saves weekend.
Yeah.
Is it in the small room of MSG or is it? It's not an MSG. It's at the Barclays Center.
Yeah.
They're not fighting at MSG. They're fighting at Barclays. But guys, do me a favor. All 32 of you here, all the fine folks here, give me your final prediction. I want to know. You got Muratalla. You got Cruz. How are we feeling tonight?
I got Cruz by points. It's amazing how you come to America, live the American dream.
My man right here, VPN says Shakur is going to do what he needs to do to secure the 4-weight division championship. He will revert to an amateur style and get the job done. That's what I think. I think he'll win. I think it'll be boring. And yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, you know what really impressed me is if he actually stood in the pocket and dominated Teofimo Lopez and backed him up and won a different way. But
you know what?
Because you can't call yourself, because Shakur likes to go around and say he's the most skilled fighter in boxing. Listen, when Pernell Whitaker fought Buddy McGirt and he moved to 47 as a smaller man, he was in the pocket backing him up, fighting like the bigger man. Yeah. That's what pound for pound is. Okay,
Shakur is gonna go in there like his cousin tonight and show you guys different style.
You think so?
No. I wish he did though. He was better. So
do you really think Keyshawn Davis stops Jermaine Ortiz? I think he goes the distance. I mean, I think he should go the distance. I initially thought when the fight got made, I initially thought that it was going to be Keyshawn on points or maybe even Jermaine on points. But I went back and I rewatched that Teofimo Lopez fight. Yeah. And Jermaine's biggest problem is that his offensive he doesn't have the offensive versatility, I feel, to keep a guy like Keyshawn Davis off of him. He throws a lot of repetitive shots. He throws he circles and exits to the same side all the time. And I think Keyshawn Davis, as a counter puncher, as a front foot offensive fighter as well, I think you can't be as repetitive and as mechanical as Jermaine Ortiz tends to be in the back half of fights. So I do think it's going to be a good fight. I think Ortiz is going to win some rounds in the middle rounds and some of the early rounds. But I think ultimately his repetitiveness offensively is going to get him beat up in the later rounds, and he will get stopped. Yes, I do. Muratalla I got, but he got to start fast and show him early. I mean, that the intriguing thing about this fight is that I feel like if either one of these guys starts off too fast, it could be to their detriment. So I think the boxing IQ of both guys is going to be tested a lot, Muratalla and Cruz. Teo has too much power for Shakur to stay in the pocket. I think Ortiz will give Key a lot of problems. That's very possible. I thought that at first, but when I went back and I watched the tape, I just think, like I said, against a guy like Keyshawn Davis, who does a lot of great things with the lead hand control, with the counter punching, with leading the exchanges. But Jermaine Ortiz, the way he circles the ring and exits to the same sides, and just some things he does offensively over and over again, I don't think that's going to work against Keyshawn Davis. I think it's going to get him hurt late in the fight and get broken down. Shout out to my guy, James Valdez, in the chat. He says, I just came in and I smashed the like button. Thank you, James. Shout out to you. Make sure y'all follow his example so this video and this live gets pushed out to the YouTube algorithms. This ain't a big fight, so I didn't expect no big live today, but I appreciate everyone here that's rocking with your boy True School. James says, where is Pops? Pops went downstairs to go get a snack while we sit here and wait for the ring walks and the main event. Who do I think is the faster fighter? That's a great question. I think the faster fighter in terms of, I guess, like you could say hand speed would actually be Shakur Stevenson. Like in terms of whose punches get from point A to point B, like who's the sharper fighter, it's Shakur. But if we're talking about quick twitch muscles and things like that, then that's Teo. But Keyshawn hasn't fought anybody as good as Jermaine Ortiz. I don't know about that one. I like Jermaine a lot. I'm a big Jermaine, but I don't know. Dennis Branchek did beat Emmanuel Navarrete to become world champion. You know, that's a pretty damn good win. Now here, Albright's a pretty good counterpuncher. I mean, you could argue that point, but listen, I based on what he does, what he's shown to do in the later rounds, in his biggest fights. If them things don't change, if he hasn't gone to the gym and done his due diligence and them things don't change, against Keyshawn Davis, he's getting stopped in later rounds. Keyshawn Davis versus Ortiz. I think Jermaine has faster feet. Keyshawn has faster hands. I mean, yeah, he's been having a tough weight cut at 135 since he fought Zolani Nzengeni 2 years ago, so that's not surprising. That's actually to be expected. Here we go, guys. The ring walks are starting. The main event is upon us. Get your predictions in. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you guys are watching from. Hit the subscribe button. We here. Second live fight reaction of the week. So Andy Cruz making his way to the ring. This is, in fact, his 7th professional fight. So if he wins tonight, guys, you're talking about something very, very unique, something very, very special. You know, you're talking about a guy fast-tracking himself to a world title. This would put him on the same trajectory as far as guys like Lomachenko, guys like, Naoya Inoue, these guys that came and that won world titles very early in their careers. So, it's a hell of an accomplishment if you can do it. And I'm looking very forward to seeing how Andy Cruz manages his aggressiveness, because as Sean Zattel in our breakdown earlier in the week alluded to, this is he's been in Philadelphia training with Bozy Ennis and Boots, and one thing about them is they train for all their fights to put the exclamation point in their performances. And I think, you know, if Cruz is having success, he may get overzealous and he may get overly aggressive, and that's where Raymond Muratalla could really be a big problem for him. So I'm intrigued to see how Andy Cruz manages his aggressiveness and being on the front foot in this fight. A man said, I'm in Pennsylvania, Pocono Mountains, where Ali and Angelo spent a lot of time. Let's fucking go. Deer Lake, stand up. The whole Pennsylvania, stand up. My man, RJ's got Andy Cruz. And James Valdez makes a great point. There's been a lot of talk about Boots and Virgil. Boots and Virgil's trainers, Robert Garcia and Bozy Ennis, two of the top trainers in the game. They are going to be matched up in this fight. So this could be the prequel. So I think tonight, for the fight fans, for you guys out there, you may want to watch both Bozy and Robert Garcia and how they make adjustments, because, you know, it could play a role if Boots and Virgil fight each other. Chicago in the building. Pennsylvania. My man says he's got Muratalla. I ain't mad at that. I got Andy Cruz by late stoppage. You got some coffee? Water?
You coffee?
I'm good. I don't need any coffee. I'm overdosed on coffee today.
Mm-hmm.
So Raymond Muratalla, guys, he makes that short walk from the entrance to the ring at the Fountain Blue. Both fighters in the ring, and we patiently await the introductions from David Diamante. We are here, guys. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports.
You feel like you don't have no personality at all.
What do you guys think? I've heard a lot of boxing fans criticize Raymond Muratalla and say that he has no personality. But guess what, guys? This ain't a personality contest. This is the hurt business.
Yep.
So as long as he do his job in the ring, that's all that matters.
Does this guy have any Americans in the gym?
Who?
Garcia.
Oh, his gym is full of Americans. Bam, Raymond Muratalla. You mean black fighters?
Hispanic, yeah, Hispanic or they're Hispanic background.
We got San Antonio in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The Bozy. I'm sorry.
I gotta say this too, man. Bozy Ennis, he goes in there. If he goes in there and makes Andy Cruz a world champion, that's gonna be a big feather in his cap. Because it's one thing to build yourself from the ground up, who's already a really talented fighter. It's a whole different ball game when you got a guy who is, coming from Cuba, deep amateur background, a lot of amateur habits, and then you got to transition into the pro style and fast track him to a world title. He does this tonight. That further enhances himself as a trainer in the game. And on top of that, shout out to my man Peter Khan, Andy Cruz's manager in the background.
Wow.
Shout out to Peter Khan, one of the heavy hitters in the boxing management game.
Yeah. So I'm saying, and then you have the language barrier that we're talking about.
He's learned a little bit of English.
Yeah, now for them Philly fans, boy, you don't learn it, or you're a trip.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set and we are here.
The time has come. Come on, David. You want to tell him? Tell him.
Well, come.
From the four corners of the world to the four corners of this ring right here in Las Vegas, the fight
Starts now.
So here we go. Here we go, guys. Introductions. Andy Cruz time. Yes, sir. Man, Beat Bob Jones says Muratalla has got to pick his shots early and make him realize he's not experienced. Listen, man, I think the fight that I really feel got him ready for this kind of fight was his fight from about 2 years ago, or about a year and a half ago, when he fought Antonio Moran. Some similarities in that style. He going through a little adversity that fight, and he overcame it. And was able to win. So I feel like that fight got him ready for this fight. And when you add that to what he's learned with Bozy Ennis and the image pedigree, I think he'll figure it out. But look, Raymond Muratalla is a dangerous man. He's young, he's strong, he's pissed off for greatness, he's determined. So you can't count him out. In fact, I believe he's he's actually a slight underdog, even though he's a champion.
He ain't no champion until he earned it.
Yeah.
I'll give it to him. I got a drink now. He's the one back there, but I told you about the video. His brother.
Peter?
No, Murattalla's brother.
No, that's not him.
Oh.
Robert Garcia's team has a good game plan tonight. Well, we're gonna find out. It's two great coaches. I'm sure Bozy Ennis has a great game plan too.
Yeah.
It's two of the top trainers in the game.
Yep.
I would say definitely two of the top 5 to 10 trainers in the sport.
I think what's called
Athleticism.
Gonna be
Muratalla is not.
I'm talking about
cement footed. He got athleticism
he's
too.
decent, but I don't. It's speed. He's your favorite.
We're gonna see.
Come on, Cruz. Show me what you got.
Here we go. Round 1. Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz. Muratalla in the maroon in gold trunks. Andy Cruz with the silver trunks with the chrome hearts.
Yeah.
This man got chrome heart trunks. He's been around boots too long. He's even doing
That's not Philly showboat shit. That's cool.
All right. So Cruz throws a 1-2 that misses. Muratalla pumps the jab out. That's blocking the gloves of Andy Cruz. Muratalla darts to his right.
He's got a tall fighter too. Not much, but
Muratalla circles to his left, circles to his right. Good jabs to the stomach there from Muratalla. Cruz with the jab to up top. That doesn't land. Muratalla very patient with that lead hand, and he's trying to cut that ring off on Andy Cruz.
he's gonna.
Good jab to the stomach there from Andy Cruz.
That's all the.
Oh, good counter right hand from Andy Cruz. Oh, another counter right hand from Andy Cruz. Muratalla already showing some defensive lapses, and Andy Cruz is finding them holes quickly and swiftly. But Muratalla remains undeterred. He's marching forward. Nice fight so far.
Yeah. I like who's coming in there.
Good feint there from Muratalla. And you can see Muratalla is a naturally bigger guy. His shoulders are a bit wider.
Well, that's what I was telling you.
Good jabs to stomach there from Andy Cruz. Muratalla frames with the lead hand but doesn't throw anything off of it. Oh, good 1-2 again by Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz's right hand is really giving Muratalla some fits here in round 1 because Muratalla, he has this habit of leaving his lead hand down low. Good uppercut there from Muratalla. Good right hand from Cruz. So far, the speed of Andy Cruz and the timing of Andy Cruz is giving Muratalla a little bit of problems here. But Muratalla, you would expect him to lose the early rounds to the faster, more offensively versatile fighter like Andy Cruz. For Muratalla, for me, this fight doesn't really start till about round 5, round 5-6. So Cruz got to bank as much of these early rounds as possible and try to discourage and demoralize Muratalla as the fight goes on.
Yeah.
Last 30 seconds here in round 1. Good jabs to start there from Cruz. Muratalla pumps the jab up top and then a right hand, but that misses from Muratalla. And Andy Cruz switches southpaw. Yeah. Andy Cruz now working out of the southpaw stance.
That's that Philly shit, baby.
Is he gonna stay in a southpaw stance? Nah. Okay, he's back to orthodox now. Back to orthodox. Probably showing him a bit of a different look.
A little wrinkle.
Good body shot there from Muratalla with the right hand. Nice jab by Andy Cruz. All right, so very good ring generalship, good footwork, and definitely Andy Cruz doing a good job taking advantage of that lead hand being low for Muratalla. That's where he likes to have his hands. Cruz is taking what Muratalla has given him, and We'll see what adjustments get made. Now this is a real fight. I mean, after all the bullshit we had to watch yesterday on Zuffa, and all the duds today, we had to watch Madrimov. We had to watch the corpse of Khalil Coe. So it's nice to finally see two skilled guys in their prime.
Fighters
coming here fighting for the championship. I thought Andy Cruz won that round.
Yeah.
I got Andy up 1-0.
Come on, let's go. Vamos, puñeta.
Oh, that right missed. And then it was a.
What's his record? Is he undefeated?
They're both undefeated.
Oh, shit.
So round 2, here we go. Let's see what adjustments get made from both fighters here.
Let's go.
Muratalla foot feints and then throws a nice right hand that grazes Andy Cruz.
Man, Muratalla has the height. He's got the reach.
Good up jab there from Raymond Muratalla.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's all Garcia's fighters do. Come forward.
No, but he's not no one-dimensional kung fu.
No, he's not.
He's got skills.
Yeah.
Good right hand there from Muratalla, and Andy Cruz says no. But that normally, when a fighter says no, that normally means yes.
Mm-hmm.
Nice body shot there from Muratalla. Cruz circles to his left. Muratalla bounces on his toes, trying to find that range. Throws the right hand that's blocked by Andy Cruz.
Yeah.
Nice jab to the center by Cruz. Muratalla dips below the waist. No punches thrown there from Muratalla. No punches thrown from Andy Cruz.
I think Cruz is shorting more.
Nice right hand from Muratalla. Then a counter right hand from Andy Cruz.
Yeah. Doing more energy than Muratalla.
He is. And
moving back and forth. You think it's going to be.
Good jab there from Andy Cruz. Nice right hand to the body there from Muratalla. That's what you want to do for Muratalla. Yeah. Land those body shots and slow Andy Cruz down.
You don't use your reach. You don't use
Who?
That's the style.
Ooh.
Like
nice counter right hand from Muratalla.
Yeah, well,
Andy Cruz didn't like that.
Ooh. Let the fire begin.
Nice jab there from Cruz.
Shit.
Nice jab from Andy Cruz.
Action-packed. It's not like
good body shot there from Cruz.
Now this is a fight that I would like to see. I paid $500 to sit in front.
Muratalla showing some slickness, some good slickness there in the pocket. Nice jab there from Muratalla. Ooh, the overhand right misses from Muratalla. The Andy Cruz counters with the right to the body.
I like what Cruz is doing because he's not waiting for him for Muratalla to come. You know what I mean? He's shooting his shots.
I'm wondering though if all this moving is
going
to get him tired because remember this is only round 2 and Raymond's found he's landed some nice counters already. Good jab from Andy Cruz. Oh, nice counter from Andy Cruz. That's a tough round, guys. That's a swing round. I thought Muratalla though did the better work, so I got a 1-1. But
2-1.
Shout out to Matt Borgeson with the $5 super chat. He says, "This is elite level boxing. Amazing stuff. Look at the stuff going on here. Yeah, you got a lot of things. You got Andy Cruz, who is making Raymond Muratalla pay with the counter right hand. You got Muratalla, who is foot fanning. He's dipping below the waist. He's showing that hey, he's not just some unskilled, cement-footed Mexican fight. No, he got skills. Very good fight. Elite.
Do you think he's waiting for Cruz to tire out?
One thing I will say, which I'm very impressed with from Muratalla, he definitely seems to be the more compact puncher in there. And yeah, they're laughing at you, Paul, because you said it's 2-1. There's only been 2 rounds.
That's the drink.
That's the. What's in that cup, Pops? Tell them what's in that cup.
I got some rum and coke. I haven't had for a while. I made it strong too.
Oh, y'all not ready for rum and coke, Pops? As we enter round 3. Thank you, Matt, for the super chat.
Yeah. He said, I said 2. Holy crap!
How you gonna?
Yeah. I do this a lot of times with.
Good jab there from Andy Cruz.
Man, they're trading back and forth, but it's a fight.
Ooh, good body shots there from Cruz. Nice double jab from Muratalla. Ooh, nice right hand by Muratalla, and he rolls the shot.
Well, he's got the reach advantage in the height. He don't fight like that, though.
Good body shot there from Cruz, but Harvey Doc says no, that's too low. Action resumes. Andy Cruz gets back on that jab, gets back on the stick. Good double jab there from Muratalla.
Yeah.
Muratalla very comfortable fighting here in Las Vegas. This is his 9th appearance. He's 8-0 in Sin City with 7 knockouts.
See, I was using his reach.
Muratalla doing a good job stalking Andy Cruz. Changing levels, changing the ranges on Andy Cruz.
Muratalla won it. He was kind of forced into taking it. I don't think it was his first choice. I think Floyd Schofield.
Good body shot there from Muratalla. And then a right hand from Cruz up top. Good up jab there from Andy Cruz. Nice up jab there from Cruz. Nice right hand to the body from Muratalla. Ooh, good counter right hand from Andy Cruz. And then another right hand from Andy Cruz. Ooh, left hip to the head, left hook to the body from Muratalla. Oh my God, guys, this is a fight. This is I would hate to be a judge.
I paid $500.
I would hate to be a judge right now. Man.
Well, I think
why is Andy Cruz switching southpaws dumb?
Just playing with his mind, but well, I'm gonna say like this: if Cruz can't withstand this pressure and gets tired,
we only in round 3.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you,
the body shot there from Muratalla.
Down the fight, that might be there. Come on. Good shot.
Nice right hand by Andy Cruz. Another jab by Andy Cruz.
And you said Muratalla's your favorite?
No, Cruz is the favorite.
Wow.
I would really hate to be a judge right now. 2-1 who?
Me?
I got 2-1. I like Muratalla's work a bit better that round.
Fuck, I'm right. Cuban. 2-1, baby.
He got a 2-1 Andy. I got a 2-1 Muratalla. Shout out to Sean Porter ringside, my guy.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Who do you think won that round? I like Muratalla's work a little bit as a swing.
But I like
body shot, head shot.
He answers back though. Look at that. Come on.
I'm worried for Andy Cruz because
I try to tell you,
Muratalla already getting to him.
Yeah.
And we're already into the 3rd round. So there's been a lot of questions about Andy, in this kind of fight against this kind of young fighter. I don't like how it's. I really like. I don't like how it's going for him so far.
You know where he's from? Shit.
Cuba.
4 years he was eating hot dogs and a dozen eggs at the championship thing. Come on.
Good jab there by Cruz.
How does the time go to the champion's favorite when he got a belt? You know what I'm saying? Like he's a champion, but he didn't earn it. That's why I think.
Good pressure with by Muratalla with his feet.
Yep.
Good right hand to the body there from Andy Cruz.
I love what Cruz is doing though. He moving left and right, and you know what I mean.
Ooh, good left hand out the southpaw stance for Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz finally doing some southpaw work.
Fuck with me, boy.
I don't like all that switching he's doing though. He might get caught.
I know.
That might get him caught bad in this fight.
Well, you think Boise's telling that, or he's just him?
Nice jab there with Muratalla. Muratalla getting on that stick. Muratalla throws a right hand that's smothered and blocked, and then it works on the inside and lands a couple little shots to the body.
I think his punch is a lot compact.
Nice right hand by Muratalla.
It's a lot stronger, but come on, bro.
very similar output.
Nice jab by Muratalla. Better jab by Andy Cruz.
Yeah.
To hold his ground a little bit more.
Yeah, close his mouth to when he fights. Close your mouth. Oh, it missed
Muratalla
one.
just missed a big right hand.
Yeah.
Andy Cruz lands a nice jab to the stomach. Stab jab. That's when you slow one of these guys down over the court. You get a nice stab jab. Andy Cruz back in the southpaw stance
What's saying? A stab jab when he's right away.
to the stomach. Ooh, good right hand by Andy Cruz.
Another one.
Andy Cruz starting to exchange a little bit with Muratalla. I don't know, man. I don't know if I like this, but
I do. I'll
nice
take it.
jab there by Muratalla.
The thing is, Matthias.
That was a good point by Sergio Moore. He said that Raymond Muratalla is starting to headhunt a little too much, and I agree. Earlier he was going for the body, and now, two right hands from Andy Cruz. He's headhunting too much. I think he's becoming a little predictable in his attack. There you go. Go to that body, Raymond. You gotta go to that body. Nice jab to the stomach there from Andy Cruz. Oh, nice. Nice counters. Another counter from Andy Cruz.
Yeah.
Raymond Muratalla is starting to abandon. He's abandoning the body punching, and that's gonna. He's letting Andy Cruz off the hook.
Because of that.
And Andy Cruz isn't throwing like big left hooks, but one thing he is throwing are those stab jabs to the stomach.
Quick too, man.
Good left hook to the body. Finally, a nice left hook there. That was an Andy round. To me, I got it 2 rounds apiece.
What is it? No. We got 3-1. 3-1. Andy.
But think about it, guys. We a lot of us expected Andy Cruz to bank the majority of these early rounds, and it's an even fight through 4 rounds. Now the fight's gonna begin in this 5th round.
Yeah.
But one thing I will say about Raymond and Robert Garcia, this where having a good corner comes into play. Robert Garcia needs to tell him, hey, when Andy holds his feet on the ropes, go to that body. He's starting to headhunt too much now. And the thing is too, because he's headhunting, he's starting to get really stiff, upper body wise.
Mm-hmm.
And Andy's seeing all of his shots. Earlier, like in round 2 and 3, he had a more versatile attack. He was disguising his shots a lot better. He was countering. Like in that round, he looked basic.
Yep.
He needs to cut that out right now.
We ain't here to play.
Otherwise, this fight can get away from him very quick. All right, round 5. Here we go. Good jab to the stomach there by Muratalla.
No, get the fuck out.
No, I have it too. I mean,
you do? Well, anybody got 3-1?
No, everybody in this chat has a 2-2. What do you have, Pops? 3-1? Cruz?
I'm a little biased with Cruz. Yeah, but no, it's an evenly fight. I'm
Andy Cruz back in that southpaw stance. I wonder if that southpaw switching is gonna get him hurt. He's doing this Jerron Ennis shit right now.
Yeah, but my whole point is Boise telling him that, or he's doing that?
Good body shots. Thank you, Raymond Muratalla with the body shots.
I'm saying, is Boise telling him that, or he's just like
good body shot from Cruz.
Yeah. Or that's him just the fighter just doing that?
I don't know. Oh, good right hand from Muratalla. Yeah. Andy Cruz didn't like that. Andy Cruz retreats a little bit.
Yeah.
Muratalla is still on the front foot.
He was coming like a bull. Muratalla.
Good jab there from Muratalla. That missed, but good right hand to the body there from Muratalla.
Yeah.
And I think Andy Cruz is starting to feel this pressure. Good counter from Andy Cruz, and then he lifts his hands up like he's an amateurs. Oh my God. Muratalla almost landed a knockout shot.
Yeah.
The left hook just missed.
Because he dipped down, right?
Andy Cruz started to hold his feet. Now he's fighting in the pocket. Good right hand from Andy Cruz.
Yeah.
Good jab there from Muratalla. Muratalla on the front foot again. He's back on. Andy Cruz goes back to the southpaw stance.
Why is he doing that?
At some point in time, like he's done that like 7 or 8 times. I feel like Raymond's gonna time that, but not there. Andy Cruz actually lands the straight right hand while he was shifting backwards out of the southpaw stance.
Wow. What a fight.
It's a great fight. So we didn't even reach halfway point for that time.
We got our money. Oh, wow. Yeah, so, I mean, great fight for both fighters. We're getting our money's worth right now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got two great fighters going at it. Like you guys got it. You got what 2-2 going into this round. It's a close fight, man. Real close fight. If Cruz, I think if Cruz continues to hopefully not exert that energy, I think it's going to go to Muratalla's favor, in my point, because that pressure coming in I mean, I haven't seen Muratalla breathe hard or sneeze or anything, and I can see Cruz breathing a little hard. You know, that don't mean nothing though. They train differently in Philly.
I missed the last minute of the last round, guys. The stream went out on me, but what'd you guys score? I'm gonna go whatever you guys say for that. I'm gonna go what you go with.
What was it? 3-2.
Cruz 3-2. One of you said that shot hurt Cruz. This shit is heating up. What did you score? Which fight outside of Angelo's fight are you most excited for? Question that's for BT and Pops. I would say
I'm about to say Nakatani. I'm excited for that fight.
I'm not. I was until the last Nakatani fight.
I mean, every fighter has a bad fight.
Yeah, but the question's about exciting. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm not as excited for because now I think was going to destroy him. Honestly, I'm really excited about Bakram Josh Kelly next week. I got it. Okay, then we'll go 3-2 Andy Cruz. A lot of you guys saying 3-2 Andy Cruz.
You're not saying so. You don't think nothing of the Tio and Shakur fight?
Not really.
At all?
Nope.
You think it's gonna be clean sweep for Tio? I mean,
I just don't care about people. Like, I don't care about to that degree. Round 6. Here we go. Oh, nice uppercut from Muratalla.
Yeah.
It's a tight fight, man.
Yeah.
This is one of the fights where I would really hate to be them judges.
Yeah.
Good jab there by Andy Cruz. Nice right hand by Muratalla, and then a left hook from Muratalla. Okay. Muratalla pros with the lead left hand, and then lands a nice little scoring jab.
This fight's pretty fast fight too.
I'm gonna tell you this: Andy Cruz is rolling and riding with a lot of these shots, but he might give the judges the illusion at times that Muratalla is the ring general. So
yeah,
I think he's gonna have to hold his ground a bit more, in my opinion. Andy Cruz back in that southpaw stance, and then Andy lands a southpaw jab on Muratalla.
I don't mind a fighter like
he's doing this Jerron Ennis shit.
It's that Philly bullshit.
Ooh, but it's working though.
Working,
For some reason, so far, every time he does it, every time he does it, it's been working for him. Good right hand to the stomach there by Muratalla, or like a little flurry. It wasn't a right hand, but a flurry, if you will. And he circles to his left. Good right hand to the body there from Cruz. Oh, Andy just missed a big left hook. Nice right hand to the body there from Muratalla. Andy's doing too much movement. There you go. Good right hand from Cruz. I don't know if that one landed. I think Raymond got that right hand got blocked by Cruz from Muratalla. Andy missed a big right hand. Raymond throws a right hand to the body that momentarily scores.
What's it going pretty good? Still evenly?
It's a tough round. I'm not even sure.
Yeah.
Who won this round? It's tight.
Second.
Good right hand from Muratalla.
Yeah.
And then I'll give Muratalla wrong. I got a 3-3. I got a 3-3. My dad said, this guy said Philly bullshit. What does that mean? Because apparently you mentioned Philly. He's talking about the switching, like, of Andy Cruz.
Like that's a lot of stuff that boosts us and this and that. But for him to catch on to it, it's great.
I mean, it's working every time.
Yeah, it's great.
I keep thinking that Raymond's gonna catch him when he switches back, but nope.
So I mean, if it's working, it's fine. But I believe that I'm a firm believer. If you stick to what you know and use it once in a while to throw off the fighter, but if you're comfortable with it and Boots says you're cool with it, go ahead. I would have done more time.
I don't know, man. I really don't know who's really winning this fight. Like I got a 3 apiece, but it might be 4-2. Yeah. If you get a judge who likes more of the front foot dominant, aggressive, like they might have Raymond up 4-2. But some guys might like what Andy's doing more. Round 7. Let's see if somebody shows a gap in class. Good right hand by Andy Cruz. Raymond steps over to his right.
This is a fast fight, brother.
And he throws a double jab to the stomach that lands. Raymond lands a up jab of his own.
This is a fast fight.
Nice right hand by Muratalla. But then Andy comes back with 3 punches of his own. One of them scored. Nice jab by Muratalla. There you go. Good, nice jab there from Muratalla again. I like the way Muratalla is circling Andy Cruz.
Well, he's circling at the same place.
He's doing a good job of circling Andy Cruz here and there. And
he has plenty of pop, 17 KOs and his 23 wins, 74% knockout ratio. So we're now into the second half of the fight. This is where Raymond Muratalla.
Good body shot there from Muratalla. I'm not sure if it landed though. Nice right hand by Cruz.
Yeah.
Cruz lands a nice right hand, and then Muratalla lands a left hook to the head.
Double.
No, he did block him. Yeah. Nice power jab to the stomach there from Andy Cruz, and then a right hand up top by Muratalla, overhand right. Good jab again by Cruz, and then he misses the left hook.
What a fight, man. I'm sorry.
This is the best I've ever, or one of the best fights I've seen from Muratalla. He's showing his IQ. That all that experience he got against Tevin Farmer, and then getting them fights where I was criticizing him. All that experience is coming into play right now. Shout out to Top Rank.
Yeah.
Andy Cruz goes back to southpaw again. Every time he goes to southpaw, Muratalla don't know what he's doing. Like it's almost like Andy Cruz goes back to southpaw, and then Muratalla gets flashbacks of the Tevin Farmer fight. Good jabs to stomach there from Andy Cruz. I think Andy right now might be slightly ahead in this round.
What that sound?
Boxing wise, he's a ring general this round.
Compliment guy.
Good right hand by Cruz that raises Andy Cruz. And Andy Cruz like a counter right hand. Andy Cruz lands, and then Muratalla misses the right hand.
It's a good fight. Middle range. Jesus Christ.
Oh, good right hand by Muratalla.
That's no joke, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Good right hand by Cruz. Last 10 seconds. It's anybody's round still.
Holy shit.
Oh, man. Muratalla just turned southpaw. This fight is crazy.
Wow.
Tough round to score. Another, like, these rounds, nobody's really showing. They say class tells over time. These guys are showing the class, but the problem is nobody's separating themselves.
What is it, like three,
I might have to give that round to Raymond. I thought I got Raymond up 4-3. What do you guys have? I got a 4 rounds to 3 for Muratalla, but I really could see it going either way.
You say swing around, pick it up. So
Bozian is telling Andy he got to pick it up. Yeah, right now it's still anybody's fight. This is where who really wants him or who really wants to be champion. Who wants to show the world that they're truly great? Mm-hmm. Right now, I don't know, man. I haven't seen Raymond hurt in this fight. I mean, I don't really think anybody's got caught with some big shots. Nobody's really been hurt so far, so it's about as even can get. Good jab to something by Andy, and then Raymond Muratalla throws 3 punches that all get blocked.
One fighter throws, the other one answers, counters. So,
good left hook to the body there from Muratalla. I'm happy that Muratalla didn't abandon his body attack because he had a problem with that earlier in the fight for 1 round, but sure, Robert got on his case about that. Good right hand to the body again from Muratalla. Okay, good flurry there from Andy Cruz.
Yeah, going back and forth.
Good right hand by Cruz. Good body shot there by Andy Cruz.
Well, he's doing what Bozy told him to keep going around and throwing more punches.
Andy switches southpaw again. Here comes that southpaw again.
I like Andy in the middle of the ring more than going to the ropes. And you give it,
I can't believe I'm saying this. I like Andy Cruz as a southpaw.
Yeah.
Every time he switches southpaw, Raymond don't know where to put his foot.
That's because he probably didn't train for that for him. Even though he switched it.
Good jab there by Cruz.
It was actually just another arsenal in Cruz's game. You know what I mean?
Nice right hand to the body there from Cruz, but then nice right hand to the body there from Muratalla.
Yeah.
Raymond just missed a nice right hand. Cruz scores with the jab.
Yeah.
Another jab from Cruz. A right hand from Cruz. Left hook from Cruz.
Yeah.
And then a little right hand from to the body from Muratalla.
I like this fight in the middle of the ring. I don't know about you.
Good jab to something there from Andy Cruz. Muratalla with a nice right uppercut that grazes Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz with a jab that scores into the head. Andy Cruz probes. Andy Cruz steps back. Raymond Muratalla feints. Andy Cruz scores with the jab himself. Muratalla misses the right hand.
I think both fighters going past 12 rounds to 12 rounds.
Raymond Muratalla has a couple times.
Okay.
Nice right hand from Cruz.
Muratalla just missed with the
Good jab from Andy Cruz. Muratalla moves from left to right. Cruz throws a 1-2 to the head, but that misses. Good defense from Cruz. He rolls the right hand from Muratalla. Cruz back to southpaw. Back to orthodox. I'm waiting for Raymond Muratalla to catch him switching. I'm surprised he hasn't tried to shoot a real hard right hand when he switches. And then Raymond Muratalla lands a right hand to end the round. That was more of an Andy Cruz round.
Yeah. Wow.
That was a better round from Andy Cruz. I got it 4 rounds apiece. What do you guys got it? Let me know in the chat. I got it 4 rounds apiece. We still got rounds 9, 10, 11, and 12.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna see if Andy Cruz. We know he was a great amateur. Is he ready to be a champion?
I'm telling you right now, he's gonna be champion today because he earned it.
So Bozy Ennis is telling Andy, look, we on the West Coast. They got a bunch of Chicanos in the crowd. You in his hometown. You got to come out here and you got to win clearly and win decisively.
You think that's affecting the judges?
Yes, because every time this guy's throwing, every time this guy's throwing, all his fans are cheering. But here we go, round number 9. Andy Cruz comes out and lands a right hand. Lands 2 right hands.
Oh.
And a left hook from Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz a lot more aggressive in this 9th round.
Yeah.
Good jab to the stomach there by Cruz.
Good old fight here. I like these fights like this.
Good defense there from Cruz. And then Cruz with a southpaw and then, oh my God. Nice right hand from Muratalla, but then Andy walks him into a counter right.
Yeah.
And that actually buzzed Muratalla. I feel like that's probably one of the better right hands Andy's landed. Andy's landed a good amount of right hands to the head, but that was probably the cleanest one he's landed so far. Good body, good right hand to the body from Cruz, and then a left hook up top from Andy Cruz.
Yeah, this isn't working that person.
Andy circles to his left. Muratalla continues to stalk off the front foot.
Mm-hmm.
He's throwing the jab, but he's not really in range, and he's not stepping in with it. We still got about 95 seconds left in this ninth round, but this has been one of Andy's best rounds so far.
Jesus Christ! Ooh,
nice jab to the stomach from Andy Cruz. Raymond misses with the jab. Raymond misses with the jab again. Raymond's right there, but I think Raymond's having a hard time finding the range. He's not really. He looks a little bit hesitant to step in.
Yeah. I think
he missed there.
Yeah, he's having a top problem.
Good left hook by Muratalla, but Andy Cruz says, "Nah, that didn't hurt me." He's doing his best Jerron Edison press right now because he's seeing these shots. He's rolling. He's coming back. He's switching.
You think he's hanging on too much?
He's like, yo, you can tell this dude and Jerron Edison spend too much time together.
Yeah, they're good friends.
And he goes back to the southpaw stance, shoots the left hand to the body, goes back to orthodox. Muratalla continues to stalk. Andy Cruz circles to his left. Good right hand to the body there from Cruz, and then a left hook to the body from Muratalla.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Go in the middle. Go in the middle.
Another left hook from Muratalla. And if you're Andy, you don't want Muratalla to steal this round. You got to finish this round strong.
Come on.
Andy's standing right in front of Muratalla, begging him to throw. Yeah. Muratalla won't take the bait. Andy faints. Nice jab from Muratalla. Got to close strong. Ooh, good counter uppercut from Muratalla. Nice right hand to the body from Cruz.
Holy shit.
I gotta say this. I thought Andy won that round, but he didn't really finish it the best way he could have, and
it's gonna cost him.
It might cost him that round. But I thought he boxed the more complete round. I got Andy Cruz up 5 rounds to 4, but that could easily be a Muratalla round.
Yeah, he finished. Yeah.
What do you guys got? And make sure. By the way, shout out to all 45 of you guys.
Hit that like
button, hit the subscribe button, all that blase, and definitely make sure you guys super chat. We here, in the middle of right. We're about to hit the crescendo. What's been a great, a fantastic,
I think it was
world title fight.
Waiting for this fight. This fight really made the whole night right here.
Man got a 5-4 Cruz.
Vamos, Cuba! Crazy is. Look how strong he cut closer though. You always see that sometimes the judge just see the last.
That's what I'm saying. Like you gotta remember, all his fans are there. They're gonna be cheering.
Yeah.
All right, round 10, a very pivotal round 10, the championship rounds where boys get separated from men. Good jab there from Andy Cruz in the center of the ring.
Yep.
Muratalla bounces and Muratalla pumps that jab three or four times. Yep. Nothing really lands.
Staying, keeping it. You fight any fight better in the middle of the ring because it goes around.
Chris Mannix has it 86-85 the other way. He has Muratalla up by a round. So that's kind of fight this is.
Yeah.
I got it 5-4 the other way, but I ain't mad at that scorecard. Yeah. Good left hook by Muratalla. Good jab to the stomach there from Muratalla.
Both these right telling you gotta go in there and show.
Ooh, good counter right from Andy Cruz.
You gotta show because you're not in your hometown.
Nice right hand right to the body from Muratalla. Andy Cruz switches southpaw again. Let's see if Muratalla can find a home for that right hand. That's a southpaw killer.
Should have adjusted right now.
But then Andy Cruz goes back to orthodox. Muratalla shoots a right hand that's blocked by Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz circles to his right. Muratalla circles to his left. Throws a left hook. That one's blocked by Andy Cruz. Good jab there from Muratalla. 1 minute and 10 seconds left here in round 10. Total punches landed on Comedy Box. Andy Cruz 138 to 131, but Muratalla has thrown 473 to Andy's 420. So it's that kind of, even on Comedy Box, it's that kind of fight. A knockdown either way would be big for either fighter, like right now. Muratalla continues to stalk Andy Cruz. Cruz, I think, got to hold his feet and throw a bit more. He's giving off the illusion that Muratalla is the ring general.
Yeah.
Better stuff there. Better jab from Andy Cruz there.
Come on, Andy.
Another jab from Andy Cruz. Nice two jabs from Andy Cruz. Muratalla misses the 1-2. And now it's become a bit of a boxing match. Not as much power punch in this round. And if it's a boxing match, you know Raymond Muratalla ain't gonna win that. Good right hand from Andy Cruz.
Make him miss too.
I feel like Raymond had that round. I think Raymond Muratalla gave that round away.
Yep.
He was in the round.
He missed a couple, yeah.
But last minute or so, I got Andy Cruz up 6-4, but I could see it 5-5.
So you've been there?
Yeah. The uppercut is there, but he has to stand his ground when Muratalla comes in. Easier said than done. Yeah. The thing is, if you feel the uppercut, you better land it, because if not, Raymond's gonna throw some heat back at you.
Yeah.
Close fight, but you gotta be the champion convincingly. I mean, Raymond was elevated. Let's calm down. Like, he didn't win it outright in the ring. Let's calm down.
Yeah, he didn't earn it, but so
I don't believe in that though. To be honest though, I don't believe in that bullshit. That you gotta take the belt from the champion. I don't believe in that. You win or you don't.
Well, I believe in that.
I don't believe in that. But if the Florida Panthers play the Stanley Cup, you don't say you gotta.
If he gave him a free elevated belt, he didn't earn it. Then yes, I agree with what you're saying. Like, come on, he didn't earn that.
Anyway, round 11. Let's see if someone could separate themselves. Because even though I got 6-4, it really could be 5-5. Raymond Muratalla stalking Andy Cruz, looking for the fight. Andy Cruz trying to find a hole in the Raymond Muratalla defense. Not really a lot of punches being thrown right now. Andy Cruz lands a left hand out of the southpaw stance. Yeah, Andy Cruz, that southpaw stance and then shifting backwards, it's lowering Raymond's punch output. Good left hand by Raymond Muratalla. That scored. It's clear. Ooh, good flurry there from Cruz to the body. Good body shots there from Muratalla. And Harvey Dog doesn't like Raymond Muratalla holding Cruz's head down, so he lets him know real quickly, and then the action resumes. Nice jab to the stomach there from Muratalla.
Come on.
Nice power jab from Muratalla. It's a damn good title fight.
Oh my God.
It's one of the fights where, in my opinion, there's really no losers.
No.
Good combinations there from Muratalla. Good right hand by Andy Cruz. Another right hand from Andy Cruz. The 2-1, the right hand jab combination. Good right hand to the body there from Muratalla.
In the fight back in the middle of the ring. And not stand there in front of
Muratalla. No. Good right hand to the body there from Cruz.
Yes, most except in the middle of the ring. That's for me.
Andy shoots a 1-2 that misses, but then Muratalla comes with a good left hook to the body in his own right, and then wrestles Andy Cruz and tries to maul him back, and Andy Cruz denies him that. Muratalla misses the left hook and maybe grazes Andy with the jab, but continues to stay on the front foot. Andy lands a right hand. Raymond lands a left hand. Andy lands a left hook. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Nice jab by Andy Cruz. Fuck. Man.
I'm just gonna watch the
good
fight.
Body shot. Good right hand to the body from Muratalla. Nice right hand from Muratalla. Good jab from Muratalla right there. And Muratalla marches forward at the end of the 11th round. 6-5, Andy Cruz. I thought Muratalla won that round, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
Could it be as well?
I got a 6'5" Cruz, but I can see a 6'5" the other way. It's just one of them fights.
What do they got?
Nobody's really definitively shown that gap in class we're looking for. But guys, we're going into the 12th and final round. We're gonna see who really wants this. We're gonna see who
separate the men from
who
the
separate.
boys.
Yeah, separate the men from the boys.
That's a great finish. From
Make sure y'all smash that like button.
From Muratalla, that was a great finish from this round, though. I ain't gonna lie. What they look at.
Hit that like button, subscribe. We're about to reach the conclusion of what's been an absolutely great fight. Probably one of the better title fights I've seen in a while.
Wow. And you say he's matured a lot, Muratalla?
Oh, yeah. This Muratalla, much better than the guy that fought Ending Jenny and Tevin Farmer. And you know what? That experience, I think, is playing a pivotal role in this fight.
Better fighter.
Round 12 for Raymond Muratalla.
Couple double jabs by Cruz.
Andy Cruz circles to his right, pumps the jab out, and he lands a straight right hand.
He's got Muratalla winning.
This fight is razor close. 105-104 and hanging the balance as we begin this 12th round. It can go either way.
Andy circles to his right, then circles to his left. Raymond throws a shovel jab and then tries to throw a left hook that misses. Andy doing a lot of circling. Andy got his hands go. Good jab from Andy. Ooh! Good right hand from Andy Cruz. Andy goes back to the southpaw stance. Good right hand from Muratalla to the body. And then Muratalla and Andy Cruz clinched and they had to get separated. Good right hand to the body there from Muratalla. And then Muratalla smothers him immediately. And then they got to get separated again. 1 minute and 45 seconds left here in the 12th and final round for the IBF lightweight title. Raymond circles to his right. Andy's first 12-round fight for the world title. Good left hook to the body from Muratalla. Good left hook to the head from Muratalla. Good left hook to the head from Andy Cruz. Good jab from Andy Cruz.
No, that's not enough in this round, though. Fuck, come on, Cruz.
Good right hand by Cruz. Good jab by Muratalla. Good jab from Cruz. Good uppercut from Raymond Muratalla.
Don't back up. Stay there.
I might have got blocked, though. 52 seconds left here in the 12th round. Who's going to take it? Andy Cruz misses the right hand. Good chopping right hand from Andy Cruz there. Andy Cruz pushes back to southpaw, circles to his right, goes back to orthodox. Muratalla pumps a half-hearted jab that does not land. So misses another jab.
38 seconds left.
Missed.
Come on, fuck all that modern shit. Get in there.
Oh, good counter right hand from Cruz.
Come on, Cruz.
Good jab there from Andy Cruz.
Shit, 25 seconds left. Come on, Cruz. Come on.
Good jab from Andy Cruz.
Come on. Oh, my God.
Good body shot from Muratalla. But
13
I don't
seconds
know. It's still close. It's like anybody's
Yeah.
round with 10 seconds left.
Come on.
Muratalla misses the right hand.
Right here. Come on. Oh, shit.
I don't know, man. I thought Andy might have nicked that last round. So, I mean, look, I got it 7-5, Andy Cruz. I could see it 7-5 the other way. I could see it a draw. It's just one of them fights. I think Andy was able to box a bit more in spots, and Muratalla had a slightly harder time imposing his style. But again, it's really up for interpretation.
And I think my brother said the whole fight. Muratalla had a hard time when Cruz switched to southpaw.
My man Shinobi says, beautiful boxing. Raymond won that, no doubt. I don't know about no doubt. If there was ever a fight where you can't say no doubt, this ain't one of them fights, champ. I'm okay with a draw. I'll be okay with a draw.
What the
but
majority say?
I got it. Guys, in the chat. Let me know who do you guys got. This is one of them fights where we need 15 rounds.
Old back in 80s, 90s fight.
Because Muratalla is trying to impose that pressure boxer, that power boxing style on Andy Cruz. He couldn't do it because Andy Cruz's feet, the switching, the jab, the counters, the timing he had. That kept him at bay. Chris Mannix has it 7-5 the other way. I got a 7 for Muratalla. I got a 7-5 for Cruz. What do you got, Pops?
I'm going with Cruz. I think Cruz out. Just barely.
What about a draw?
I can go for a draw. Because I thought this motherfucker would be tired. He didn't tire at all.
Did Bozy not emphasize that Andy needed the last two? I mean, he was saying that in the 8th round.
Yeah.
But it needed the 9th and the 10th. This Menix just said that Steve Weisfield is one of the best judges. That is not true. If you said a draw is okay, then that means Raymond won. I'm good with anything. It was one of them fights where it can go either way.
I can see a rematch.
I mean, Raymond got a big old gash but he his right eye, so he didn't get that on accident. Andy Cruz was landing some leather, but I scored a 7-5, but there were a lot of swing rounds, and I gave some swing rounds to Raymond. I gave some swing rounds to Andy. Neither guy really separated themselves. So normally,
it really matter what
that's
the
a draw.
say.
My man has it a draw. I'm okay with that. They should have scored that last fight with Jesse Hart and Khalil Coe draw. So maybe they'll make up for it. Emilio says Raymond was hitting the body and Cruz was hitting the head. Well, you know what's funny? A lot of times boxing doesn't like to reward body work. So if that holds up here, they'll give it to Andy. But one thing that might get Andy in trouble with the judges is that a lot of times judges, they're right there by the ring. So when you're there by the ring, even if a guy isn't landing, you got his fans there cheering every time he lets his hands go. And then, Andy's circling so much that sometimes you can give off the illusion that even when you're making a miss, he's winning the exchanges and being the ring general. So they may have gave enough rounds to get the title. We'll see. But if you're just tuning in,
for sure, he earned. If Muratalla won, he earned
the title.
Yeah, this time.
The guy that I criticized, the ending Genny fight in 10, that experience played a big role tonight. Without those fights, he's not ready for a guy like Andy Cruz. So respect to him. Here we go. Hopefully there's no crazy scorecards. Great fight.
After 12 rounds of action here in Las Vegas, we Joe, the judges' score totals, and they read as follows. Max DeLuca, 114.
A draw. We have a draw on one scorecard.
Oh, shit.
Tim Cheatham, 118-110.
It's Muratalla.
Steve Weisfeld,
It was a 118-110 scorecard. And then a 116-112.
by majority decision.
And still, Raymond Muratalla wins a decision over Andy Cruz.
Wow. Those two scores, I think it's
I don't know about 118-110, but I ain't mad at it.
No.
Raymond did enough to win this fight. Raymond showed his craft. Raymond could power box. But like I said, when you overly move, sometimes you can give off the impression that you're not in control, and the judges will score for the other guy. But I don't agree on 118-110. Listen, I've criticized Raymond Muratalla for many years. Not many years, but a couple years.
Yeah.
When he's had these fights against Endon Genny and Tevin Farmer. Tonight, he showed himself to be an extremely high level, top flight fighter. Great fight.
Is that Khan's fighter? Muratalla?
No, Khan's fighter is
Andy.
Terrible scorecard. I mean, I ain't mad at him for getting the decision. I
Clearly earned it tonight. I don't think 112, whatever it was.
Top rank, baby.
Yeah.
To me.
Andy Cruz was a slick boxer. Your game plan seemed to be pressure, and more pressure. What were you going through in the ring? Like I said, I was just putting pressure. I know he wasn't able to handle it. And taking them deep waters, 12 rounds, he wasn't able to handle it.
I wouldn't say that, Raymond.
For you throughout the course of this fight? Just the pressure, the smart pressure. I wasn't falling into his trap.
Raymond is saying that Andy could have handled his pressure, but I don't know, Chan.
I don't know about that.
Look at the score. Look.
Both his eyes.
I'm sorry, what do you think he was looking to do with these exchanges? I don't know what he was planning to do. He was trying to counter me, but I wasn't allowing that.
The eyes. Not bad, but
135 rounds have been undefeated for some time, but you've been
he earned it now.
in some ways for other fighters. What do you think you proved tonight? That I'm a champion. I deserve to be here. I worked my ass off to get here, and it's showing. When you prepared for this fight, a lot of people made Andy Cruz, and a lot of people looked at this as maybe just the coronation of a former Olympic gold medalist. What did that motivate you during this fight? That didn't matter to me.
Congratulations to Muratalla. He earned it tonight. He got my respect tonight. Who you want next?
I want to fight the biggest fight. I would like the winner of the 140 Shakur and Tito.
Woo!
Thank you, appreciate it.
He called Shakur the winner of the win.
Hold on. They're about to interview Andy Cruz.
Did you think you did enough to win the fight? ¿Pensaste que habías hecho lo suficiente para ganar la pelea? Siempre creo que puedo hacer mucho más, pero realmente siento que hice lo suficiente para merecer la victoria. But to be honest, I always feel like I could do a bit more. But tonight, to be totally honest, I believe I didn't do enough. I deserved the victory. You did seem to face a lot of pressure from Ray in this fight. What made it so difficult to deal with that pressure? Sí, sufriste mucha presión por parte de Raymond. ¿Qué te hizo tan difícil lidiar con toda esa presión que te dio? No, siempre dije que no iba a ser un combate fácil, ni mucho menos, tenemos que poder coger campeón. Pero bueno, fue una buena batalla. Yo perdí vencedor, pero ya yo no sé qué decir. To be honest, I always said it wasn't going to be an easy fight. I said there was a reason why he was a world champion. And, you know, today he beat me, and I've not really got much more to say. You haven't seen the 11th or 12th round before in your professional career. How did you feel in those later rounds of the fight? Nunca habías peleado hasta un round number 11, el número 12. ¿Cómo sentiste ahí peleando los últimos rounds, esos rounds de campeonato? No, lo sentí bastante bien. Ya había debutado a 10 rounds. Ahora esta es mi primera vez que cumplo 12. Me sentí muy bien. Y más como un boxeador tan fuerte como Raymond. Pero bueno. Estoy satisfecho con la derrota, pero así es la vida, así es el boxeo y una buena defensa. Okay, so what I would say that, you know, I felt really good going in there. I remember that I made my debut over those 10 rounds. It's the first time that I'd done 12, you know, and I was in there with a really good fighter in Raymond Muratalla. But, you know, what I would say is that, you know, I'm not happy with the defeat, but, you know, that's life, and a defeat will not define me.
That's right.
Appreciate the effort, Eddie. Gracias por el esfuerzo, Andy. Gracias. Thank you. Thank you for the fight. Guys. Well, Sergio, what did you make of what we heard from...
All right, so Raymond Muratalla, I mean,
what do you guys think?
Raymond Muratalla, he felt like his pressure was the difference in the fight, and he got the decision. So congratulations to the new champion. Hey, shout out to Top Rank. You know, there's been a lot of talk about, you know, Top Rank and, you know, they're not this, they're not that. Hey, Top Rank got the first new world champion early here in 2026. So shout out to them. I think it was Top Rank's matchmaking, and I gotta give the man some credit because when he fought Tevin Farmer, I didn't think he looked good. I actually thought he lost Tevin Farmer, and then when he fought, and again he didn't look good in that fight either. Raymond Muratalla has been under a lot of scrutiny in this channel in those fights, and I think that the experience in those fights played a big role in like dealing with Andy Cruz. So respect to him, great fight, and I can't wait to see what's next.
And what do you think about him saying he wants to win a Shakur or Teal?
Huh?
What do you think Muratalla saying he wants to win a Teal?
What do I think about it? I mean, we could all want things. I mean, I want 2003 Jessica Alba, but I ain't gonna get Jessica Alba.
No, but I'm saying if let's say he gets to win, who would you pick in that fight?
I don't have to think about it because he's not gonna fight those guys. They're not in the same weight class.
Why do you fucking say
They're at 140. He's at 35.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know what's next for Raymond Muratalla. You know, I'm not mad at him winning because like I said, to me it was a coin flip. You know, I thought Raymond did put a lot of smart pressure on Andy Cruz. I had it 115, 113 Cruz, like but I would have been look, final county box numbers. Andy Cruz outlands Muratalla 176 to 175. And he landed on a higher percentage, 33 to 29%. So I mean, if for everybody who likes county box, if you're going by the county box numbers, Andy Cruz technically did win, but fights aren't scored like that. Fights are scored round by round. So there you go.
Yeah.
Was Andy Cruz exposed? No. You can't get exposed in a fight like this. And see, I know we have fun with that when guys get knocked out and get destroyed, or for some of that you guys know I'm not a big fan of, and I come on here and have fun. But you can't. If Raymond would have lost, I wouldn't have said he got exposed. If Andy lose, I'm not gonna say they got exposed. So yeah,
that's a real good fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Why is Tim Cheatham allowed in this sport? And shout out to Matt with the super chat.
Mhm.
Tim Cheatham, I mean, the barrier for entry in boxing is not very high, so that's why he's allowed. 118, 110 is egregious. I mean, you can have, it's okay to think that Raymond won. I'm sure if I watch it back, and I will watch it back, I might think Raymond won if I watch it back. I damn near thought Raymond had a case to win even watching it live, right? I would have been okay with a draw, but 118, 110 is crazy. This was not that kind of fight, but what can you do?
You always got that one judge.
I mean, I said it before the fight. Before they announced the fight, I said, look, I don't care who they give the decision to. Let's just not get any crazy scorecards.
Yeah.
Sure enough, we get a crazy scorecard. So, respect to both men. Great fight. I'm not sure where Andy Cruz goes from here. He's not a super old, but he's not super young either. He needs to get right back in the mix and get a title shot. In a perfect world, I would like to see Andy Cruz. I would love to see Andy Cruz definitely get a rematch for Raymond Muratalla, but I know that probably won't happen. So we shall see how it goes. Muratalla had the last round better punches. I mean, possibly.
Yeah, pretty much. I said that too when the fight was the last round. I said Muratalla's some more punches, but
it just shows you how home field advantage is real in boxing. I mean, look, I won't really say much about home field advantage. What I will say is this: if you want to talk about politics right now, I'm not mad. Good for Muratalla. I enjoyed the fight. But if you want to talk about politics, let's talk politics for a second. Boxing politics. I know everyone loves to talk politics. I'm gonna ask you guys a question and you guys just answer because I don't want to say something and then you guys think I'm hating. Who is the younger fighter in this fight? Andy Cruz or Muratalla? Everyone in the chat answer the question. Who is younger? Who is younger in age? Andy Cruz or Raymond Muratalla? And answer in the chat. Muratalla is the younger fighter. Correct. Okay. What do we know about boxing? If there is a younger fighter, right, he has more time in the sport. There's more big fights to be made. There's more economic opportunity. Andy Cruz only got but so much time in the sport, and he does now. Again, I want you guys to answer because I don't want to sound like I'm hating. Does Andy Cruz speak English? Yes or no? This how we're gonna make points now. Yes or no? Does Andy Cruz speak English?
What the fuck that got to do with him fighting?
Well, no, because I mean,
they're gonna tell you
it goes into the politics side. It goes into this guy is younger, he speaks English. They want to. They could,
Yeah.
Am I saying it was rigged? No, I'm not saying it's rigged.
No.
What I'm saying is, generally speaking, in a close fight, the fighter who has more economic potential will get a decision. And that's what I'm saying. That plays a role in these kind of fights. I'm not going to sit here and say it was a robbery, but I'm also not going to sit here and act like that doesn't play a factor in fights. Why do you think Khalil Coe? A lot of y'all were in my chat saying that Khalil Coe got a gift, right? Why do you think he got a gift? Because he's the guy that's younger, right? Who Matchroom Boxing has invested money into since he was an amateur when they signed him, right? Jesse Hart is 36 years old. Jesse Hart had a promoter in Top Rank and couldn't live up to what they thought they signed, so they cut him, and now he's a free agent. That's why that played a role as to why he didn't get a decision. Do I like this ball boxing? No, I don't. But do I know that it's a reality and that it exists? Yes, it is. So, I mean, I'm not mad if you thought Raymond Muratalla won. He did his thing, but that stuff does play a role. And either way, look, I enjoyed the fight. Raymond Muratalla, to me, I ain't gonna say nothing bad about him because he took when he fought Farmer, when he fought Endengeni and them kind of guys, I had a lot to say. Tonight he showed that he belongs on that level.
Yep. And for Andy, he's still got a shot to do something. It's not over until it's over. Regardless of the age and that, but I mean, you also got to think where he came from. He came from. I know that's no excuse from the country he came from. You don't know how much miles he put on that motherfucker over there before he came over here. You don't know what that race is. I
really feel like, truth be told, I mean, there was a lot of swing rounds.
It was.
I'm pissed off. Honestly, I'm really pissed off that in the co-main and main that not one of those fights was a draw.
Yeah.
like straight up. But you know what? You can't really say. So on one hand, right? Look. We're gonna talk about boxing politics, right? Now, I'm not gonna say this. I'm gonna have you guys answer for me, and then I'm gonna talk. Who was the main promoter for this show? Was it Matchroom Boxing or Top Rank? Just, I know the answer, but I want people to answer. Who was the main promoter for this show? Matchroom or Top Rank?
Matchroom, right?
I'm waiting for the chat. I'm waiting for the chat to answer. My man Hannibal says that Top Rank was the main promoter. No, they were not. They were not the main promoter. This was a Matchroom show, right? And the Top Rank fighter got the decision. So you can't blame it on there being home cooking for the promoter, right? Because the house fighter didn't get it. Yeah. But again, there's politics there's politics in play here. You got sometimes most of the time the younger fighter with more economic potential will get the decision, but this is a special case because the younger fighter with more economic potential wasn't the guy that was signed to the lead promoter. So interesting fight. Interesting fight inside the ring, interesting fight outside the ring.
Yeah.
I still don't think Raymond Muratalla is going to get any of them fights just because Raymond Muratalla is not like a big name like that, but he's a champion and he deserves to go ahead and defend his belt, bring back to California. The Zone is putting a graphic on the screen that says who's next Raymond Muratalla. It says Shakur Stevenson, Lamont Roach, or Oscar Valdez. Now, Shakur Stevenson said that if he beats Teofimo Lopez, he doesn't plan on staying at 140 for very long. He's going to go down to 135. So that could be an option, right? I'll tell you this. You guys want to see Muratalla get a big fight? I'll tell you one thing. Lamont Roach fought anybody.
Yeah.
Lamont Roach will fight anybody. He's fought. Listen, this dude don't fight a 30, 35, 40. He's shown you guys. Yeah. Lamont Roach has shown that he's willing, ready, able to fight the best. So look, if Robert Garcia and RGBA, if they want a good fight, like not just a name, but I'm talking about a good fight, because Lamont Roach is gonna give you a good fight. If you want a good fight, a name, that's the guy you call.
Yeah, because he just fought the best guy in the division.
And his name has his stock is high right now. Even though he didn't win any fights on paper last year, a lot of people thought he beat Tank. A lot of people thought he beat Pitbull Cruz. A lot of people think that he should have a winner of both those guys. He got 2 draws, right? But what I'm saying is Roach has shown that he's willing, ready, and able to fight whomever you want, whomever he can get in the ring. Yeah. So if you really want to make a fight happen quickly and swiftly, go give him a call. Sure. Ray has a lot of options with Top Rank. If Tio wins, Mason unification. Well, that's another one. I mean, look, Top Rank. Listen, again, everyone's talking shit about Top Rank, but like Top Rank has half the champions in the division now.
That's crazy.
They got Muratalla and they got Abdullah Mason. That's another one.
Wow.
What do you think? What Pops? And I'll ask the chat this too. You guys can feel free to chime in. What do you think about a potential match between Raymond Muratalla and Abdullah Mason?
Holy shit.
I love Abdullah, but I don't know.
That could be a good fight, but I would be willing to run right now the racehorse, and I only say because I think that he's mature from the later fights that he had, and he showed it tonight. That's not taken away from the Mason brothers. I think Muratalla will come win.
Okay, I'll throw out another name. That the guy is not a champion. The guy is not necessarily a massive name, but he just fought for the title in a great fight. If you get a voluntary and you want an exciting fight, what about you give good old Sam Noakes a call? He gave Mason all he could handle in their fight, and that could be a potential option for a voluntary. I mean, look, man, the world is his oyster. Congrats to Muratalla. Robert Garcia has another one. Shout out to Matt Borgeson with the $2 super chat. He says Muratalla showed me he can cut the ring amazingly. He did.
Oh yeah.
Early in his career, when he fought Ndengeni, or a couple years ago when he fought Ndengeni, when he fought Teddy Farmer, that was something he really struggled with. That was a big critique I had of him, because he had shown against those kind of guys, he didn't look like he was looking against guys like Diego Torres. In this fight, he fought a guy who was very crafty, who can box, who can move, who can counter, had everything. And he put very intelligent, smart pressure tonight on him. So I got to give him that. If I criticize a fighter and he shows me growth, he shows me development on a bigger stage, I give him the due. It's not no big deal. Shout out to him. And shout out to my boy Rebel Rico in the building. He says salute to BT and Pop. Salute to you.
Thank you.
Secret Desert says Ray box great fight. Give him credit. He only championship rounds where it counts.
I think the only thing I would say about Ray that I wanted to get better at, while he's fighting is make adjustment to the southpaw stance, because throughout the whole fight you were saying that you seemed to say that he had trouble adjusting to that. So I would say that, and just like he grew up from the last 2 fights at Farmer and the other guy, and he showed today why he's the champion and he earned it. Maybe if he works on that, it's just another thing for him to help him adjust to a southpaw.
It just hit me, man. Top Rank is very possible. So Top Rank has got a new champion with Raymond Muratalla. Next week at this time, we're gonna have Shushu Carrington fighting for a belt. Top Rank might have 2 new world champions, and we're not even in February yet. And then think about it too. Then you got Xander, who's fighting a unification bout that same day. So Top Rank could have. I mean, Xander's already a champion, but he'll be a unified champion. You got Muratalla, and then you got potentially Shushu. So I don't know. Like people always doubt Top Rank, but I always tell everybody, don't ever for a second until like the whole staff passes away, like Brad Goodman and Bruce Trampler and Bob Arum, like then you can doubt them. But while them guys are still alive and functioning in the boxing game,
cut them out.
Look, I mean, Brad Goodman. I remember when I made my video and I was hypercritical of Raymond when he fought Tevin Farmer. Brad Goodman came up to me at the Angelo Leo, Venado Lopez weigh-in, and he said, "I didn't agree with anything you said in that video." And now Raymond's a world champion, so shout out to him.
Yeah.
Let me see. We got a lot of comments here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We hear what pops. If you're just tuning in, you missed a great fight for the IBF title. Andy Cruz, showing his boxing skills, his counter punching abilities.
Definitely was no
and Raymond Muratalla showing that smart pressure. I gotta give them both the just due, because they made up for what's been a very piss poor week of boxing.
Yeah.
From the Zuffa show last night to having to watch Madrimov and Jesse Hart and Khalil. Like, God bless them.
Yeah.
BT, what the fuck did I say? Muratalla is going to surprise everyone. I mean, I wasn't really surprised. I thought it was going to be a good fight. Andy did get outworked in the later round, so that did happen.
I said that though. That's some good movement.
I thought it could have been a draw, but I ain't mad at. I wouldn't have been mad if either guy would have won. To be honest,
I'm glad he got the belt and he got against a good fighter, a real good fighter. I think Andy Cruz. So he earned that belt.
Oh, he earned it. They matched him. Like one thing about
I didn't like the score.
One thing about Raymond Muratalla, because some of these fighters that become a champion, like they don't get like I feel like he actually had very tough fights coming up. Like Ndengeni is not an easy guy to look good against, let alone beat. Right? He didn't look his best, but he won that fight. Tevin Farmer, former champion. I still have my videos on the channel. Go watch it. But won that fight. Zaire Abdulayev, good veteran fighter. Him, Diego Torres, hard punching Mexican coming up. And then you get to the world title match and they put you in with one of the best technical fighters ever in the sport of boxing, who had done a great job of adapting himself in the pro game. So really and truthfully, a really professional, honest road to the championship. I can't hate on or discredit Muratalla's road to the championship.
And Muratalla, a lot of people say about Garcia that all he does is teach fighters just to go forward. You got to give Garcia some props here. He actually taught Muratalla or groomed Muratalla to understand that you got to make adjustments even with your 2 losses and everything. And Muratalla just got better.
Oh my Allah, Jazz. I don't know where you got this from, but I'm gonna have to check you right here. He said, "Didn't you just have Madrimov as the next GGG?" No, I've been saying that Madrimov fucking sucks for I don't know how long.
Well, he said
not as long as Hyro, not as long as my boy Hyro in the chat. He's been saying it longer than everyone. But I've made it a point to tell you guys that Madrimov is not like that. And so to answer your question, no.
And what he said, if you heard the beginning of the live, was when I was asking him about GG, no, they're not from the same country. And so forth and so forth.
Let me see who else we got. Shout out to Joel. He says, "Yeah, you're probably right. I'm wrong. I didn't see this fight open at all. I want to see the first 6 rounds. The very very tight rounds, very tight fight early on. It was like what you would expect from a Mexican American versus a Cuban. Not early on though, because honestly, the first Raymond was getting to Andy a lot earlier than a lot of people thought in this fight with his smart pressure and his offense. But like I said, Andy was finding answers, counter punching when he would go to southpaw and then shoot the right hand out the southpaw stance, shifting back. Like, I thought it was a close fight. Could have went either way. I'm not mad at all. If anything, I'm appreciative that we got to finally experience this whole week. I've sat here for my live yesterday was 3.5 hours or 2 hours. I've been here for 5-6 hours spending time with you guys talking boxing. And this is the first real fight I've seen at a high level, at the highest level. So thank God. Shout out to Raymond Muratalla and Andy Cruz. Oh God. Didn't you specifically say that General Boxing? I remember when Crawford was going to fight him when they were saying all things. I was just saying, look, Madrimov's a good mover. He won a belt against a guy that was a straight can in Magomed Kurbanov, and Crawford picked him, right? But then when Madrimov had a close fight with Crawford and gave it away, everyone started dick riding him because he didn't get knocked out. And then I told y'all Virgil was gonna beat him easier, and he did. And he had a guy that was made to order for him tonight. Made to order. He won, so kudos to him. But you got to get a guy like that out of there. Yep. They put that guy in front of you to make you look like $1 million, and you didn't go ahead and do that. Shout out to my man David S with the $1.99 super chat. Good to see you, or thank you for being here and being part of the live champ. Always appreciate you. Bebop Jones says, shout out to BT and Pops. Shout out to you, champ. Good to see you. Andy was robbed. Andy was robbed and evaded a lot of Raymond shots. 118 by 110 by Tim Cheatham was a joke. Yeah, I thought it was a terrible scorecard. I thought I mean, I don't want to sit here and say robbery because I mean, I'm not mad at either guy winning. I feel like both guys had a case, but yeah, Tim Cheatham, an establishment judge for a long time, has had a lot of bad scorecards over the years, and you could just add this one to the list. Ray proves tonight he's elite. Top Rank don't have a TV deal, so how can they build him up? I don't know. That really is the $1 million question. Now, I did my video about Xander Zayas and Abbas Barrow being on Tubi, and a lot of people were like, they were telling me, they were like, yeah, BT, but Tubi has 100 million users. You don't see the vision, and it's like, okay, I'm not shitting on Top Rank on Tubi. I like Top Rank on Tubi. I watch Top Rank classics all the time. I normally, like when I'm up late, like at this time during the week, I put it on in the background and I watch old fights all the time while I'm sitting here editing stuff, right? But Top Rank hasn't said we're gonna go this direction long term. They just have their fights on Tubi, and we're not really hearing anything about what the future of Top Rank is. And it's gonna be interesting because they're gonna have so many fighters that, like, they got Raymond, who's champion, they got Bruce Carrington who could be champion next week. They got Xander potentially a unified champion next week. Rodolfo Delgado might get a world title fight soon. Maybe he wins. Even though I think Rodolfo Delgado's sorry, he might win. He might win a world title, right? So they need somewhere long term, and I don't care if it's Tubi. If it's going to be Tubi, then just say that. But they haven't really said what the long term move is going to be for them. So that's the concerning thing. Shout out to Johnny. He says, man, the fight of the night was UFC, but props Raymond. He earned a spot. He off my band parlay list. Yeah. Shout out to Raymond Muratalla. Having fights on Tubi is fine, but is Tubi even advertising these Top Rank cards? Well, it's not really up to Tubi. It's up to Top Rank. Top Rank has to let people know that their fights are on Tubi. Tubi's gonna be there. Tubi. They got movies and TV shows, things like that that are the main things. Top Rank has to let the public know that the fights are on Tubi because nobody knows what the hell is going on with Top Rank. Yo, True Squad, I think that Cuban kid was a little green for danger. He needs a little more bumps before getting in there with a fighter like that. I thought they was even. I mean, I'm not going. I thought he got enough experience fighting Antonio Moran, and I thought the fight was pretty close. So I wouldn't go that far. Like, I don't know why. Like it was an even fight. I thought it was an even fight. If Andy would have got the decision, I wouldn't have been mad. If it would have been a draw, I wouldn't have been mad. Raymond got the decision. I ain't mad now. I don't think it's fair to say that to Andy Cruz because Raymond didn't really show a gap in class. It was a close fight. Now, if Raymond would have stopped him, if Raymond would have broken down the later rounds, the middle rounds, then I would say that. But I don't think he showed that kind of a gap in class where you could say that. But to each his own. A lot of people probably made a big bet on Madrimov to stop that dude. I mean, Madrimov just like he unless a fighter is just so irresponsible defensively, he don't open up. He gets off on being real herky jerky. That's his style. Muratalla is overrated, and mind you, I put 500 money for Raymond to win, but Raymond gets destroyed when he steps up again. Listen, man, we'll see what happens. I gave Raymond enough criticism on the way up. I thought he showed growth in this fight because he wasn't like when he fought Zolani and Dengeni, and when he fought Tevin Farmer specifically, he wasn't cutting the ring off like he was tonight. He was much more effective foot pressure wise. I was really I would say I was actually impressed at what he was doing in spots of that fight with a guy like Andy Cruz. He deserves his respect and his flowers. Ray's footwork to cut the ring was very underrated tonight. To me, he had no such urgency. What do you think? That's just how he fights, man. Like he's a guy that is a good mid-range fighter, aggressive on the inside when it needs to be. I thought he fought with as much urgency as you can with a guy like Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz was moving like crazy. Andy Cruz is switching southpaw. He's shifting, and he's shooting off the shifts, and he was doing a lot of high-level things in there. A lot of fighters would have had a big difficult time dealing with the style that Andy Cruz brought tonight. And I thought all things considered, Raymond handled it well. So I mean, you critique where a fighter earns it, but you also give credit equally when a fighter earns it. I think he deserves his credit. Raymond would beat Abdullah Mason and Floyd Schofield. Stylistically, you know, after what I just seen with him there and seeing a little bit of growth that I've been looking for from Raymond, you know, Abdullah is the sharper fighter. I think Abdullah, you could say his offensive bag is deeper, right? He's stronger at 35 than Andy Cruz, but we seen it. We seen it with Abdullah when he fought Sam Noakes. We seen Sam Noakes get to him, and I think Raymond is better than higher level fighter than Sam Noakes. It's a tough one. That's damn near pick 'em fight. I might even say shit. You might even. I mean, I don't want to be a prisoner of the moment. I have to really like flesh this out a little more, but I don't know, man. Abdullah needs to tighten some things up defensively because if not, Raymond will get to him. And as far as Kid Austin, that was a fight that was discussed because Raymond initially like Andy Cruz wasn't Robert Garcia's first option for Raymond Muratalla. They wanted to fight Floyd Schofield. That fight, I think, will be really intriguing because we know Floyd is definitely physically stronger than Andy, and he's very athletic. But when he fought Rene Telis-Garon, he showed himself in that fight to be a bit of a front runner. So I could see Raymond getting him in that fight. I think I would say he beats Floyd Schofield for sure. I would say he beats Floyd Schofield maybe on points or late stoppage. But Dula is a really good fight. But I don't see Top Rank making that fight happen. What do you think? I don't see Mason beating Raymond. Oh, that's a good fight. I don't think Top Rank's making that fight regardless. They're not making that fight. Because Oscar Duarte just beat one of the best 140-pounders in the division, which is Kenneth Sims Jr. Kenneth Sims Jr. clears Limdalvo Delgado's whole resume. Was Raymond elevated to IBF champion or what? He was elevated. Lomachenko had the belt. He won the interim belt. And then when Lomachenko retired, he became the champion. So this is actually his first, I think his first defense. Yeah, I would like Mason to take some fights to tighten up on his defense because I think he's been getting used to walking through everyone, and then that Sam Noakes fight it showed some chinks in the armor. So, fight or two more will be ready for Raymond. But and like I said, Top Rank, as we've seen it time and time again, they're not stupid. They don't want to make fights happen. So I think Raymond will probably get some voluntary defenses and things like that, and they'll build towards that fight. Close pressure always gets the nod when it's close. Andy's punches weren't as eye-popping, and hand speed was too. Not even angles if you're going off fight. Yeah, I mean, again, Raymond too. Like you said, with the pressure, Andy was doing too much circling in the ring. I thought that he needed to hold his feet in the pocket a bit more and really show that, hey, I am here to be the effective aggressor for the duration of this fight. And he had success fighting in his style. But, when you fight the way he fights against a guy like Raymond, you're always going to be rolling the dice and leaving it to chance with the judges. I mean, there were a lot of swing rounds. I scored it for Andy. I'm going to watch it again, though. I had a 115-113 for Andy, but I thought it could have been a draw, and I thought it could have been 115-113 for Raymond. It was just one of those fights. I feel like Raymond, there were a lot of rounds where Andy's jab and right hand were keeping him at bay, and there were a lot of rounds where I felt like Raymond's pressure and his foot feints and his ring generalship were getting him over the hump. So it was just one of those fights, a really good lightweight title fight. Could this be how the T.O. Shakur fight looks next weekend? I'm gonna quote one of the guys from earlier in the live. I think the Shakur T.O. fight might look closer to Khalil Coe versus Jesse Hart, but let's hope not. I hope it looks more like this fight. This is a very good championship fight. That's what I feel. Raymond had a lot of pressure, but I do feel like there were a lot of instances where he was coming forward. He was missing a lot of punches. Now, the CompuBox numbers were interesting because Andy Cruz landed one more punch than Raymond Muratalla. He landed 176 to Raymond's 175, and I believe Raymond was like at 29%, and he was at 33%. So, I mean, if you're going by CompuBox, because people love pulling out that CompuBox when it suits their narrative, Andy should have won, but I'm not complaining either way. I would like to see them run it back. I was the commissioner of boxing, I would have them just run it back. Fuck it. Run it back. Muratalla's win has me worried for Shakur. Well, one thing about it is, Shakur is a better fighter than Andy Cruz. Even though Andy's 1-2 going, Shakur is a better fighter than Andy Cruz. He's the most efficient fighter in boxing. He says, I feel bad for Greg. I feel bad. You know what? I'm gonna say, if you're talking about Greg Hackett, I feel bad for Greg because he was given good instructions and Jesse Hart wasn't responding the way he needed to. Honestly, he was telling Jesse what Jesse needed to hear, but Jesse wasn't responding the way he needed to respond to win that fight. In my opinion, people will cry robbery and give Jesse Hart this big sob story. And I'll tell you this: if anybody who's in and around Jesse Hart has given him a sob story, you're not really his friend. You need to tell him the truth. He didn't do what he needed to do to win that kind of fight against the house fighter. That's just the truth. People are saying that Andy Cruz didn't take the belt from the champion. Okay, Jesse Hart, you the B-side fighter. You didn't do what you needed to do against Khalil Coe. And Khalil Coe was disinterested. He was giving you the fight. He lost the first 4 rounds. He got a point deduction in the first 4 rounds. He was giving you the fight, and you let him back in. You didn't dominate the way you needed to. You got a point deduction. So I can't feel bad for him. You had your coach Greg Hackett giving you good, sound instructions. He wasn't responding the way he needed to respond. So how am I gonna feel bad for him? How am I gonna feel bad for him? I like Jesse Hart. You're speaking to someone that bought multiple Jesse Hart pay-per-views when he was a prospect that nobody really watched. I was, as far as the boxing media, I can't feel bad for him, even though I like him. Andy's feet were not quick enough to win a close decision that way. Andy was moving but not angling off. Andy couldn't turn on to make his offense more eye-popping. Yeah, his jab was very good tonight. His right hand was very effective as well. But Andy Cruz, I think where he lost this fight against Muratalla, just a lack of power punching. He wasn't really willing to fully commit to his shots the way he needed to get over the hump in a lot of these rounds, and I think that cost him in the fight. Even though there's going to be people that feel like he won, like I maybe I was a little biased. I gave him 7 rounds, but I admitted on the round. There were many. Anytime there was a swing round, I told you guys. So I mean, I ain't mad at it. Bro, you Japanese boy is going to get stopped, Andy Hirooka. Why didn't you talk about enough? Well, you need to get your English in order, champ. I think you mean, bro, you're Japanese boy. So you need to tighten up on your English, champ, if you're gonna come at me sideways. Why didn't I talk about it enough? I've made a video about it. I mean, I have videos about it. Go. Why don't you stop being lazy, and why don't you go on that search bar? Why don't you go look? It's there. I talk about all these fights. Jesse Hart's ring rush was too much. Coe needs to go to cruiserweight. You think Zufa will throw him in Opataya? Khalil Coe with Opataya? Khalil Coe will get splattered into a million pieces if he fights Opataya. They don't want to do that. Coe is not championship level. I think Eddie Hearn would have dished him if he didn't get a decision tonight. I'm honestly surprised he got the decision, you know? Andy Hirooka is no Jin Sasaki. He's a couple levels above. Well, yeah, he's not as exciting as Jin Sasaki, but yeah, he's better than Jin. I'm excited for that fight. I'm excited to see Gary Anthony Russell fight him. I'm hoping that I get accepted to go to the Ryan Garcia fight because I want to. I'm really excited for that fight. I like Gary. Not really overly sold on Gary. I like Andy. I'm not overly sold on Andy. I got questions about him. Should be a good fight. Shout out to Justin Todd. He says, good stuff, BT. Keep beating these streets. Yes, I will. We're not going nowhere, champ. We just heating up. We just really getting into our bag. By the way, guys, I'm going to tell you this. I got a good interview. I've had this 1 hour interview sitting in my dashboard the whole week. I haven't got to it yet, but I'm going to drop the first part of it on Monday. And it pertains to the Shakur Stevenson Teo fight, so stay tuned for it. Dude, how do you go from stopping a guy like Vladimir Hernandez to either losing to Lubin or going the distance with Salazar? I mean, I don't know, man. You bring up a great point with Madrimov. I would say, so he beat Vladimir Hernandez, probably one of the best gatekeepers in boxing. Vladimir Hernandez is probably his best win, and it was in his pro debut. And with a lot of these amateur fighters like Madrimov who have 300 amateur fights and things like that, a lot of times you guys can get burnt out. So they leave the best pieces of themselves in the amateurs, and by the time they get to the pros, they're already washed. Happens a lot. Look at Zhao Schming, right? I'm gonna mention Zhao Schming any chance I get. Look at Zhao Schming. I don't think Andy punches like that. I told you. Hyro, I'm not going to say what I want to say to you, Hyro. I'll say it to you on the phone when I call you. Him losing to Puello, it was more than enough to see that he would have a hand for Hirooka. Yeah, I mean, I think obviously one of the main things, if you're looking at Andy Hirooka versus Gary, is ring rush, but I think it's a great style matchup for both fighters. We're gonna see who gets to their style a little easier. Do you think Zufa moved Callum Walsh 154 to 160 because anyone in 154 in the top 10 beats him? Well, no, they moved him from 154 to 160 because the Zuffa boxing doesn't have 154. They don't have 154. They don't have 140. They don't have 130. They don't have 122. They don't have 105. They just have the original 8 weight classes. But if you're talking about as far as regular boxing, if he is a 60 pounder now, he should be at 60 because he can't beat nobody worth the damn at 54. He kind of lost as a knockout loss waiting to happen, and they know that. I mean, look, man, that's why I just enjoy the fights, man. Like, you think a fight's gonna go one way and it doesn't. Madrimov is suffering with an illness, bronchitis and pneumonia. I mean, speedy recovery to him, but I mean, he just has that herky-jerky style, and that's how he fights. Like, I don't think that's a pneumonia thing. I think that's just a style thing. I think Zuffa are already in big trouble. Sure, they'll improve, but that show was a downgrade from Pro Box card, a massive downgrade. Doesn't even come in the same ballpark as Pro Box. They've announced a couple of shows already, so I mean, I guess if you're looking for positives, a consistent schedule looks to be one of them. They got Diego Torres versus Rob Valenzuela next week, and then the week after that, I think is Opataya versus Noel McCallion. So I mean, we'll see how it goes. I would prefer True School over Company Man Max. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm not sure I have the heart or the lack of integrity to work for Paramount Plus and Zuffa Boxing. I don't think so. I'm too real for that for a company like Zuffa Boxing. Like I would have to be hit up by like a Pro Box or like a Top Rank. Someone who can handle a little realness, because Zuffa Boxing ain't ready for this. That's why they hired the guys like Andre Ward and company men. So what weight is Opataya gonna fight in if they have limited weight classes? Probably heavyweight. Either I'll be led to believe heavyweight, but if he's fighting, he's fighting Noel McCallion in a unification fight. So if he's fighting Noel McCallion, I guess for this instance they're gonna allow him to fight at cruiserweight. But at some point they're gonna have to have him fight at heavyweight because Zuffa Boxing doesn't have cruiserweight. They don't have super middleweight. They don't have those weight classes. They have the original 8 weight classes. I don't think they're in any trouble. Like, they got a lot of powerful people behind them. The Ari Emanuel, Nick Khan, Dana White. They're not in any trouble, but I do think they're gonna have a hard time competing because there's just certain things that make boxing what it is. And they seem to they're trying to get. I can already see they're trying to do away with a couple of things that are gonna be a big conflict for them. So we'll see. Bro, I don't like Dana White because he don't pay good money for his fighters. I mean, I don't really care for Dana White. I don't really like MMA, to be honest. I mean, I don't go out of my way to hate on it, but I don't really care for it either. So he's just whatever to me. I'm taking him for what he's whatever. Have you ever heard anything about Bam going to Zuffa, or is Blue Blood full of shit? Well, I don't, respect the Blue Blood. I met Blue Blood a couple of times in real life. He's a very cool person, but like you guys have no idea. I don't watch these channels, so I don't even a lot of times I don't even know what these channels are saying until you guys tell me. I haven't heard anything about that, but if he is, then good for him. Hopefully it works out. That was crazy. Yeah, last night when Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez said, "Hey Dana, I got kids to feed. Pay me some more money. I'm here. I'm going to the PI, the Performance Institute, on Monday." Like, yeah. Dana White is giving these guys a bonus, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Like, I'm not like overly in love with Zuffa Boxing, and the card started off very promising, but it definitely got really sorry towards the end. So we'll see how it goes. Dana White talked big and he underdelivered. Yeah, he deserves it. I mean, I don't really like. I don't watch him. I don't watch like guys. I mean, I know who these people are. I all these other people like these all the other channels. Like, look, guys, the only channels I watch, I'm gonna list you guys the only channels that I watch when I have time, because I'll be so busy in my own world here on True Squad. I don't pay attention to other channels, because you get to where you want to get to in life by being on a parallel path and focusing on what you got to do. You can't be focused on what everybody else is doing. But I watch Sean Zattel, I watch Coach Malachi Williams, I watch Tim Bradley from time to time. I watch my boy Miracle Boy Boxing, even though he got a big channel, but he's coming up. Him, and I watch the Boxing Voice. I mean, that's the 5 right there. Those are the channels that BT watches. Okay. Anybody else that I didn't name, I don't really watch like that. So whatever they say, good or bad or indifferent, I don't know. That's funny. There was a girl on Twitter. I saw this girl on Twitter saying, "Ladies, if you wanna see something handsome tonight, watch Raymond Muratalla." Like, I saw some crazy girl on Twitter say that. If it wasn't for Salah, Turkey, and Dana White, I would have never gotten into boxing. People forget the closest he'd ever been was visiting in Riverside when Mikey left Top Rank. Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, he got. I remember in 2017, he got his LLC and his promoter's license for Zuba Boxing back then, because I remember there was rumblings about him working with Eddie Hearn back then. And I remember in 2017 when I covered Daniel Jacobs versus Luis Arias, I interviewed Eddie Hearn and I asked him about that, and he was talking about being open to working with Dana White back then. So yeah, he needed the Saudi investment fund. He needed the Turkey Al Sheikh to get involved so that he wouldn't use his own money and lose his own money investing in the boxing. Yeah, he talked about it, but he never got into it because he wasn't going to put up his own money. He needed Turkey's money to do that. But yeah, shout out to all 44 y'all here. It's the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. Raymond Muratalla just won a majority decision to become the IBF lightweight champion. So Robert Garcia done got him another one, top ranked, and then got them another one. And yeah, it's a beautiful fight. After all this bullshit we had to watch this weekend with Zuffa and Madrimov and Coe and Hart, boxing finally gave us a fight to be proud of, to get excited about. And yeah, Zuffa was solid. People just got to be patient and give them a chance. PBC and Top Rank and Golden Boy have failed. I wouldn't say that. PBC, Top Rank, and Golden Boy have all been in business for, PBC's case. In PBC's case, what we're talking about, 11 years now? They've been in business. In the case of Golden Boy and Top Rank, decades upon decades. Nah, I don't watch him. I mean, I used to like 10 years ago, but nah, I haven't watched a video of his. And yeah, I'm telling you guys, like, you guys think I'll be watching all these channels? Nah, man. I watch Sean Zattel. I watch Coach Malachi Williams. I watch the Boxing Voice from time to time. I watch Tim Bradley, and I watch Miracle Boy Boxing. And then, and you know what? My brother, Breaking Bad Boxing. I watch him too sometimes. Like, that's about it. Like, shout out to all the other content creators, but like, I just be in my own world. No, Top Rank. This is like the low point of Top Rank right now, and they just made another world champion in Muratalla, and they're probably gonna make another world champion next week of Bruce Carrington, right? And a unified champion in Xander. So, while everybody is laughing at them and saying they're not this, they're not that, they still producing champions. Top Rank on Tubi has a ring to it. Listen, I love Top Rank on Tubi. Like I think Top Rank should just stop all the bullshit. Like stop all the trying to get just go all in on like I want Top Rank to go all in on Tubi. I'm not down on them on Tubi. I'm just pissed off that like they're not announcing what the direction is gonna be. Is things gonna be on Tubi long term, or are you gonna go do the go find another network? Like I want to know. Like announce what direction you're going in, and so I can figure out what I'm gonna say. You know. Top Rank got kicked off of ESPN for poor viewership. They definitely failed. No, they didn't fail. Listen, they still producing champions. They still got plenty of fighters with value. Top Rank. If there's one company that's not failing, it's Top Rank. You know, that's my opinion. They were for a time. I mean, they were the gold standard for boxing programming up until Peter Nelson became the guy leading the charge, and he ran them into the ground. The problem is that Tubi is not international. Yeah, I mean, well, okay, well, but then if it's not international, then find a broadcaster that's, you know, that goes across the globe. You know, find an answer already. Yo, we're 3 hours and 16 minutes into this live, and my boy David is just he's been going off for the longest since the live started about Madrimov not stopping Salazar. So I mean, hey, it's Madrimov. What did you expect? I'm definitely surprised at Top Rank. Straight up, I'm super surprised that Top Rank does not have a deal or anything close to a deal. Everyone's shitting on Tubi, but they got like 100 million users apparently, and it's free and it's accessible. So I'm all in on Tubi. Just go on Tubi. Go Top Rank on Tubi. It is. Tubi is owned by Fox, so they got big. Yeah, they got big money invested in them. We're not down to Tubi here on True School. If anything, shit, I'm all in on Tubi. Yeah, but Madrimov, I mean, even for 154, he's like, eh. Shout out to Pedro. Good to see you, champ. The books don't get it right all the time. As far as betting, yeah, they don't, especially with boxing. Now, with other sports that people actually care about, they tend to get it right more, but not boxing. You get crazy odds in boxing all the time. People make killings in boxing. But if you're gonna do an app, YouTube is YouTube the right way to go? I mean, personally, I feel like it is. But I mean, if they already had this partnership with Tubi, then stay on Tubi. But I would be okay with them on YouTube. The problem is the big problem that they probably have on YouTube is that YouTube wouldn't give them a budget. Maybe Tubi is giving them a budget or something. You know, I don't know. I don't know the ins and outs of the Tubi deal, but I know for a fact if they come on YouTube, they're not gonna get a budget from YouTube. They're gonna, you know, have to do their own thing on YouTube, which maybe they're not prepared to do because they don't feel like any of these fighters they have are valuable enough to do that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But look, one thing they know how to do is produce champions. They just did it again. So we're 3 hours. So guys, I'm gonna stay on for 10 more minutes. I'm gonna make it an even 3.5 hours, and then I will dip. And then Sunday I'm gonna chill, and then Monday I'll come back live Monday night. But get your questions in. Make sure you guys subscribe if you're here. I appreciate everyone that supported and watched all these lives throughout the week, and definitely, you know, super chat, all that good stuff. Yeah, it's been a good live. According to IBB boxing guy Ed, he's getting a budget. From what I've gathered, listening to him talk and doing my research, he said Ed Pereira from IBB boxing. He stated that they have a couple of corporate sponsors that are going to cover the losses of anything. So the corporate sponsors are his budget. What happened to the Stars deal with Top Rank? I don't know. I heard rumblings about it, and then it just never got. I guess it never got over the line. It never got over the line. And it was crazy because like right after that came out with Stars and Top Rank. That's when they went. That's when all these fights on Tubi started. So maybe they tried to go the Stars route, and then they said, you know what, F all that. We going to Tubi. I mean, look, every 4 years we see somebody make a power play in boxing. 4 years ago it was Triller, but now it's Tubi. Rich people always feel like because they were successful in business that they can automatically apply that to the boxing business, and you can't. And a lot of these people don't love boxing enough or have the patience to really turn over a real profit in the sport. Just being honest. They might be funded by the Silicon Valley. Well, I mean, they seem to be heavily connected to the Bay Area and San Francisco, which is, in and around the Silicon Valley. So if you're trying to get big time corporate sponsors and tech people involved, that's the place to be. And I love the Bay Area. I just went for the first time back in August when I was in training camp with my boy Yugo Osaki, who, by the way, I put two pictures on my wall over there. I got my Yugo Osaki picture over there on the wall. I hope IVB Boxing base all the shows in the Bay Area because I love the Bay Area. I'm dying for a reason to go back. You said it right, brother. Haney's from San Francisco. I wish he would rep it more though. He represents Oakland because that's where his daddy's from, and Oakland's like the grimy side of the Bay. But he should represent that San Fran. San Francisco is a beautiful city. A lot of history and a lot of money too. A lot of money. Joel says, I will not be surprised to see in the future a Gervonta Davis Raymond Muratalla fight if he's free after the case. Well, nah, I don't see that. Tank fighting a top rank fighter. I'm sure Top Rank would do the fight because they would cash out on Muratalla, and if Muratalla wins, Muratalla become a superstar. But like, why would PBC put Tank in there with Muratalla? There's no reason for them to. Where did the rumors of Usyk and San Francisco come from? British boxing media. That's where it came from. They won't be able to finance any big, meaningful fight over there. What, in the Bay Area? Well, if they have big time people involved from the Silicon Valley and things like that, they could fund a fight over there easy. I don't think some of y'all realize how much money is really over there, which is why I'm shocked that boxing doesn't do shows over there. Like Muratalla versus Noakes. I think Noakes can win that fight, 50-50 fight. Sam Noakes is a good fighter. I will go with Muratalla. I think Noakes is too leaky defensively. And a fight like this too, where you got 12 rounds with a guy like Andy Cruz. I mean, that's gonna take Muratalla to even higher level. So I would say Muratalla wins that fight too. My man Pedro said I'm starting my own network. Tank Muratalla sells just as much as Tank versus Frank Martin. Probably Tank. Tank versus Frank Martin, because I covered that fight. I got the credential right here on my wall to prove it. Benavidez was on the undercard, so believe you me, Benavidez being on at the co-main event, that helped the promotion as well. What's his name? Noah McCallion. He's a decent fighter. I would say though, in the whole sport of boxing, Noah McCallion is probably top 3 weakest champion in boxing for sure. Dude is not that good. At least not now. He was pretty decent like 7 or 8 years ago. He got that belt because he got a favorable matchup against an old blown up Badu Jack. I just got here and missed the Muratalla fight. Who did you have winning? I scored it for Andy, but there was still a lot of swing rounds. I wouldn't have been mad if it was a draw. I'm not mad that Muratalla won. I thought Muratalla put a lot of smart pressure on Andy and I'm gonna have to go back and watch the fight again and rescore it again. Ed has stated that the Usyk Wilder was a false rumor and never came from him. He is exploring other fights. Oh well, we'll see what happens. I first heard about that rumor from it came from like just all those British channels like Boxing Social and IFL TV, just that whole umbrella of the British boxing media. Is there a Zurdo Benavidez date yet? Cinco de Mayo weekend is what they're telling me. Hopefully the co-main event for that fight gets finalized. That's what I care about. Why is Oscar Valdez being mentioned as a possibility for Muratalla? Valdez is one of my favorite fighters, but he's done. Yeah, I just seen Oscar. He was there in New York City commentating the Subriel Matias Dalton Smith fight. He's a free agent. I'm not even sure why maybe that's what it is. Maybe I don't know. Like he don't even have a contract with anybody. Like he's a promotional free agent. I mean, I thought he was done when he got bashed up by Navarrete in the rematch. Oscar's giving us enough wars. I don't want to see that. The Bud Crawford era says Andy really won, but he didn't do enough to take the belt from the champion. If it wasn't a title fight, they would have given it to Cruz. That's a fair assessment. I scored it for Andy personally. I had him winning 115, 113, but I'm not like mad about it. I thought Raymond put a lot of smart pressure on Andy Cruz, and I felt like Andy Cruz circling the ring and sometimes just allowing Muratalla to give off the illusion that he was the ring general, even when he wasn't in some rounds. That's what cost him the fight, and it happens all the time. It's happened in so many fights. Like I'm used to it by now. He really got it because Ruzicki was very unfavored. He worked hard to get the title shot. Then he got injured. Badu Jack wasn't even the champion, and McCallion was in court with Don King. And on top of that, McCallion pulled out of the Ryan Ruzicki fight like 2 or 3 times. And I was there. I was there in Miami at the press conference when they were supposed to fight on the undercard of Blair Cobbs, Adrian Broner, and they had like a 5-minute face-off. And believe me when I tell you, I don't like to say that fighters are scared of one another, because fighters aren't scared of anything. Fighters are like some of the bravest people in the world. But Noel McCallion was scared of Ryan Ruzicki. I really believe that. Ryan Ruzicki was looking at this guy's soul, and like I kind of knew right then and there that the fight wasn't going to happen, just because it was such an intense stare down. But yeah, Jai Pataya should. McCallion's a good fighter who's seen better days. I'm expecting Jai Pataya to bash him up inside of 8 rounds. Bash him up. That's what he should do. And I'll tell you this: if Jai Pataya does not bash up McCallion in 8 rounds or less, I'm gonna say exposed, because McCallion ain't like that. The Matrix says, can the relationship between Virgil and Golden Boy be salvaged? I mean, yeah, money cures all. So I mean, if they can get that boot spot over the line and get a good number for Virgil, then sure. But it's going to be a difficult path to do that, because Rick Morrigan is very bullish for his fighters, and De La Hoya has his plans, and they can't seem to agree. So might need to go to litigation. Maybe Virgil gets put on the shelf. Who knows? Who knows what happens with them? Jack versus Noel was a horrible fight. I doubt this goes past 6 rounds. I didn't even watch Badu Jack versus Noel McCallion. I just heard about it, and then once I heard about it, I decided not to watch it, because I kind of have an idea in my head already what kind of fight that was. So why put myself to the torture of when I know what kind of fight it was? I don't know about that. Ruzicki and Peralta are roughly similar. Don King has McCallion in court for years, and he wanted Saudi money. Well, in the end, he got what he wanted, and I guess cooler heads prevail. But guys, listen, we're like, let me see, what do you guys think? I'm gonna give y'all the option, because really, I want to get out the live, but there's still 52 of you. Y'all still commenting. Y'all still pretty lively. Everyone's still excited coming off the fight. So what do you guys think? I'll give y'all the option. Should we do 15 to 20 more minutes of Q&A, or should I end the live right now? I'll take a poll. We'll put it in the people's hand, because we're at. Oh man, David said go a little longer. Okay, there's still people here. There's still people here. And I ain't going live tomorrow. So you know what? I'm gonna give you guys 15 extra minutes because when this live is done, I still gotta do my post-fight review video anyway. So I'm not going to bed till 4 or 5 a.m. any damn way. You know, it's Friday night and I just got paid. I got those diamonds on my neck, got Patron in my cup. If you like it, you can get it, shawty. I don't give a. He said, "Don't end it. It's just Saturday. I won't. Stick around as long as hey, I can go. Listen, I mean, I haven't done it for years, but I remember during COVID, like 6 years ago. There was one time where I think the longest I ever went live. I think I went live for 12 hours, but I might have even went live for 24 hours. Like I can't remember how long ago it was. My man said the viewers is growing. Need to keep it going so you get that 100K. Well, listen, man, I'm trying to hit that 90K. Look, let's see. Hold on. Let me go grab my other computer because I have the live subscriber account on my other computer. Hold on, let me see. We talking about 100K. Hold on, let me see. Where we at in the front or the back? We talking about look. Let's see if the number moves since the last time I hit refresh. So look, I'm gonna click this tab. I'm gonna show you guys where we at. Where's the mouse at? Okay, look. This is the line. Let's see if it moved. Let's see. Look. Let's see. I don't know if y'all can see. Look. Oh wait, hold on. Where we at now? Look. So that's where we're at now. We're at I don't know if y'all can see. We're at 89,923. So we got what is that? 77. So we got 77 more subscribers to 90,000. We got 10,077 more subscribers to 100K. So we coming. We come for that plaque. Somebody wanted to know about Blair Cobbs. Is Blair Cobbs with Don King? No, Blair Cobbs is not with Don King. Blair Cobbs actually just signed a new management deal with Nova Sport and my boy Elliot, the big black British dude who didn't let what's his name, Billy Joe Saunders go into what was it, Chris Eubanks' locker room. So he was supposed to fight in the UK, like I think it was last month, and I think he got injured and pulled out. So yeah, and Afro Jam already told you guys. So yeah. Damn, two good fighters taking L's recently, Matias and Cruz. I want to see how they recover. Well, I think, I love Matias, and I don't want to doubt him or stick a fork in him, but, man, he's taking a lot of punishment. So I feel like his road to come back is a lot harder than Cruz. It hasn't been a good month for, Latino boxers who aren't from Mexico. The Puerto Rican fighters, the Cuban fighters, it hasn't been a good month for them. Please make Norman's comeback fight against Blair Cobbs. I love that fight. I think, listen, Blair Cobbs versus anybody at welterweight. Blair Cobbs versus any name is a good fight for the sport. Because Blair Cobbs, he has that one thing that a lot of these pound for pound fighters lack, and that's a personality. That's the ability to sell himself. He got that, has the gift of gab. He has the $1 million mouthpiece. So, hold on. Take my jacket off because I'm a little hot now. I'm getting a little hot, so we're taking the jacket off now. Why wouldn't one of the U.S. promotional companies sign Blair Cobbs? Now, look, from the people that I've talked to that I know in the fight game that have dealt with Blair Cobbs in any capacity over the last year or so, what I've heard is that Blair Cobbs has a very he has a very inflated value of himself, and that's why he hasn't been fighting, because he wants a lot more money than maybe they feel he's worth, and they can't come to an agreement on that, and that's why things kind of stalled out. But I wish they would. I wish one of these promoters would sign Blair Cobbs and pay him so he could fight as much as possible. I love Blair Cobbs. Boxing is better when Blair Cobbs is active. The rebuild for boxers is so long because they don't fight enough. Got to wait 3 to 4 years just for the opportunity. And that's where I think Zuffa Boxing, as much as I will criticize it in some aspects, or even like Sean Tatel or anybody else in the boxing media or the boxing community, That's why I think Zuffa Boxing is going to be successful, because one thing that they're doing, at least right now, early, is the volume of cards. They just had their first show yesterday. They're having another show next week, and they're having another show right after that, not too long after that. So they already have, 2 shows planned after they had the first show, and that's going to be a regular thing. I think you're going to see fighters fight, 3-4 times a year on Zuffa Boxing, and that's why I think they're going to have a chance to make a mark in the fight game. But they got to have competitive fights. They got to make these atmosphere at the venue a little bit more lively. Personally, I think they should kick Max Kellerman off because he's washed, he's cooked, he's not what he used to be as a commentator. And maybe they might have something. It's like Turkey shoved Dalton Smith down on the throats after Matias just got a hard-earned win over Alberto Puello. Yeah, that's true. He didn't get a chance to enjoy his win over Puello. They say, here's Dalton Smith. Matias versus Prograis. Yeah, 4 years ago, Matias versus Prograis was one of the top fights to make at 140 pounds. Now they're both, not in a great situation, and they're both still active. Someone has to win. That's still a fight with some value. That's still a fight that has that could be a very good action fight. You know what? Not for nothing, he should go to Zuffa. We're talking about all these fighters that should go to Zuffa Boxing. He should go to Zuffa Boxing. Could y'all imagine Blair Cobbs on Zuffa Boxing with Dana White promotion? Could you imagine UFC fans finding out who Blair Cobbs is? That might actually be what they need. Blair Cobbs, a guy who's not, creme de la creme. So it's not like all the other promoters are trying to sign him, but he has that mouthpiece. He kind of fits what the Zuffa Boxing is looking for, if you ask me. I think they should make a call to Blair Cobbs. That's why Dana White and these guys, they got to come talk to me. They got to come talk to me. Talk to True School Consultations. I mean, you said it, brother, not me. You said it, not me. I'm not no Max Kellerman fan. Anybody who knows me knows I've never really been a massive Andre Ward guy. So I'm cool. I'm cool on the commentary team they got. Yeah, I said that if Landova Delgado or Duarte came, then Matias over him. Matias was a minus 800 live betting in the last round. I mean, there's still great fights from Matias. 30 years old seems to be too late for Cruz to make a turnaround. I don't think so. Because look, well, you got Mason, you got Muratalla. Now look, Muratalla has had in the past problems making the weight, and he has the IBF title, right? Who knows how long he can make the IBF weight with the second day weigh-in rehydration limit. Mason's a big guy. I think maybe I'm wrong, but I think in the next 18 months, one of them belts goes vacant. I think Andy Cruz is still going to have a chance to become world champion. That's what I like about Zuffa. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think Zuffa is going to have a lot of success, because they're giving people volume of shows. It's going to get people. You may get people that don't normally watch boxing to tune in, and they may come to like one of these fighters, and because they're going to see him often, because there's going to be a consistent stream of shows, you might actually get a chance to really build something really good and sustainable. So, Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, Al Heyman, the whole fight game, you better get your shit together, because Zuffa Boxing is going to put the best foot forward. And I'm not even in love with Zuffa Boxing. They represent a lot of shit that I hate about as far as they got the Saudi investment fund behind them. I don't really give a fuck about Dana White or the UFC. They got Max Kellerman, who's a terrible commentator these days. They got Andre Ward, who's my least favorite fighter, and who I think is, I don't really think highly of the guy, to be honest, just to put it lightly. There's a lot of things about Zuffa I don't like, but they're going to be on TV. So we'll be talking about it, and they'll probably be on the television screen. They will be on the television screen more than a lot of our favorite boxing promotional companies. So they better step it up. I don't think he's actually 30, but you know how it goes in Cuba. You know how it goes, champ. Shout out to my man Josh in the chat. What's good, man? Good to see everybody here. All 40 of you guys still rock with me at 1:50 in the morning. What's that song? How that song go? Here we go again. Now you're telling me she is just a friend. Why she calling you at 3 o'clock in the morning? Shout out to everybody here. True School in the AM. True School After Dark. Hold on, I gotta check something real quickly on my computer. Real quick. That's an 8. That's a 5. I got a couple of videos coming out today. Hold on, let me move that one up because I gotta do a post-fight review before I go to sleep. But I'm talking to you guys right now. I'm talking to my friends and my family right now. My True School sports friends and family right now. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, and then I'm gonna read your comments here in a second. 10, 2. Okay, cool. All right. BT, will there be a big fight on Pro Box this year? I mean, you got what do you consider big? I mean, Pro Box has, they have Angel Leo as a world champion. So I mean, they're not going to be the lead promoter, but I mean, it's all this Espinoza fight, which if I take a guess, I'm led to believe that that'll probably be on the same card as Benavidez Zoro, Cinco de Mayo weekend. Two Chicanos versus two Puro Mexicanos. That'll be a good situation. But as outside of that, I mean, no, I don't think so. I think Pro Box is going to stay in their lane as far as being the premier developmental promotion in boxing. I don't see why they would try to do more than that. They're doing a great job where they're at. The funny thing is that Paulie is their perfect commentator, but Paulie and Dana hate each other. Yeah, but can I think of a scorecard in all my years that I've seen worse than the 118, 110 scorecard tonight? I mean, there's been a lot. I can't remember how bad the scorecards were, but I thought John Ryder versus Callum Smith was a pretty terrible robbery. Over there in Liverpool, that was pretty bad. But yeah, that wasn't no 118, 110 scorecard tonight for sure. It wasn't that kind of a fight. I thought it was very nip and tuck, very even. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm not gonna see you cry over it. I'm mildly surprised that there was a 118, 110 scorecard, only because Andy Cruz is the Matchroom fighter on a Matchroom promotion. So you're thinking, maybe he gets a little bit of a leeway, but they're like, nah, fuck all that moving, all that circling the ring, all that nonsense he was doing. We don't want to see that. Leave that shit in the amateurs. This is the pros. And I'm sure Keyshawn Davis, let me go on Twitter. I want to see if Keyshawn Davis is saying anything. I'm sure Keyshawn Davis has to be loving life right now after Andy Cruz just lost. Khalil Coe is the biggest sack of shit out here. Dude came in overweight in 1v robbery. Get that bum out of here. Yeah, I mean, let me see. Keyshawn Davis reacts to unlimited rival Andy Cruz losing to Raymond Muratalla. Let me see. So guys, my boy Sean Tatel, he was at the fight. I'm gonna show you guys Keyshawn Davis's reaction while we're sitting here. Just kind of cooling down, having fun, enjoying some good old boxing talk at 1:54 a.m. here in the morning. Make sure you smash that like button. So look, this is Keyshawn Davis ringside. I don't know if y'all can see, but look. So right now in this part, Keyshawn. So there you go. There's Keyshawn's reaction right there. Pretty subdued, actually. I thought maybe a bigger reaction, but we'll see. Maybe let's see if he's tweeted anything. Let's see if Keyshawn Davis has celebrated the demise of his Olympic rival Andy Cruz in a close fight tonight against Raymond Muratalla. What do you guys think about Keyshawn versus Muratalla? Because I remember Raymond Muratalla used to be very vocal about wanting to fight Keyshawn Davis. What's this right here? Keyshawn Davis with the belt? Oh shit! Oh shit! I mean, all right. So Keyshawn Davis, I guess that fight's not gonna happen. They say Keyshawn Davis got revenge without even fighting. Hey, sometimes that's how it be. That's how it goes in boxing. I don't know though. Like that is kind of corny. Like I'll say this. I'm gonna throw this out there because a lot of people out there in the world seem to be very, very confident that, like, I've seen a lot of people picking Jermaine Ortiz to beat Keyshawn Davis. So I'll say this: if Keyshawn Davis actually does somehow lose to Jermaine Ortiz, then good. Andy coming off a loss, Keyshawn coming off a loss. They should still run it if Keyshawn loses, but I don't think Keyshawn will lose. Keyshawn doesn't seem humble at all. Sean, what time is it now? What is it? 2? It's 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. So what is it? In Vegas, it'd be what? If it's 2 in the morning here. That means it's like what, 11 in Vegas. He's probably still at the casino. He's probably still at the Fontainebleau because I already know how them fight nights be. Like, you go there, you get all the content you can. You're doing interviews. You're I'm pretty sure he's still at the Fontainebleau, and if he wasn't, he'd be in this chat right now. Or he would have called me already, because normally after these fights, Sean calls your boy and we talk, and we Sean called me last night. We was on the phone talking shit about Zoom boxing for like 2 hours last night. So I think he's still there. But if he comes here, we'll get him on. Do they? I mean, I haven't watched enough UFC to know whether they do or they don't, but I'll take your word for it. Supreme confidence and ignorance makes great fighters. I mean, there's different types of confidence. You could have that ignorant, supreme confidence, but then there's also that real quiet, self-assured confidence, and that's a dangerous thing too. Angelo's like that. He don't say much to you guys or in the camera, but that boy is confident. Dude, to add insult to injury, Madrimov actually got touched about this dude he was fighting tonight, black eye and all. I seen that, but like, look, man, I've already told you what I think about Madrimov before this fight. This fight's only just giving that perspective more credibility. So yeah. Oh God. Do you know Adam 22, the worst boxing YouTuber fight I've ever seen? He lost the last bit of credibility he had. Now look, I'm very familiar with his podcast. As No Jumper is a big podcast here on YouTube. Funny enough, I know Adam 22. He grew up in a city that I used to live in when I was 14. He's from Nashua, New Hampshire. So when I found out that he was from Nashua, New Hampshire, I'm like, it made sense why he was how he is, because I know how people from Nashua, New Hampshire are. I lived there for like a year when I was in high school. But yeah, I saw his fight. Actually, what's funny is there was a fighter from South Florida on the undercard, Antonio Bang Williams. He fought on the undercard and he won. So I knew all about that card. Tiffany Lopez was there last night because Tiffany Lopez be hanging out with streamers and shit. So, yep. 5 years from now, do you see any promotional companies being out of business? It's hard to say. I don't know. I hope not, but I mean, that happens. I mean, I don't really give those guys credit for beating Madrimov. I don't think Madrimov is that good. Is Adam 22 the cuck guy? Yes, that is in fact the cuck guy. Yes, the guy that brags to the world that his wife got banged out. Trashy platform and a trashy guy. Look, I don't watch it too much. I mean, I've watched some interviews because he's interviewed some rappers that I am interested in, but other than that, I don't really try to consume too much No Jumper because it's lowest common denominator type of content. I try to keep my mind on things that are pure and righteous and things that move me forward in life. That ain't really it. So, but yeah. Brain rot. Yes, it's straight brain rot. Smash that like button, guys. We're 3 hours and 50 minutes in. Fuck it. I'm gonna go even 4 hours. I'm gonna make it an even 4 hours. All right, we'll make it an even 4 hours because I gave Zulu Boxing 3 hours, 3.5 hours. I'll give Real Boxing a great fight tonight. I'll give it 4 hours. So we'll go 10 more minutes. Thank you guys that are still here rocking with me at 2 a.m. Shout out to everyone for the love and support, and I'm really eager and excited to get to this 90,000, which I should be at within the next week or so. It's been a long journey, long journey here on True School. I should have already been at 100,000, but over the years, I pissed off a lot of people, my outspoken ways, and I've lost like 20,000, 21,000, 22,000 subscribers over the years. I think 25,000, so shit, I'm already a 100,000 subscriber channel already, my eyes, but gotta actually hit it. Joe Cordina versus Abdullah Mason. Is that fight happening? I mean, it sounds like a fight that would happen because Cordina just beat Gabe Flores. Mason's looking for an opponent for his Cleveland voluntary that he's supposed to have. Cordina's a former champion. He's credible. He's kind of a good one. That sounds very top rank. That just sounds top rank. Opinions on next week. Which card do you think will be better? Top rank or ring? Definitely ring. Top rank card outside of the main event. That Xander card is a showcase card. You got Giovanni Santillan on the undercard in a little stay busy fight. You got who else on that card? Santillan, Rohan Polanco's on that card. But every fight outside the main event is just on paper at least supposed to be showcase fights. This is the ring card actually has like good legitimate world title type fights. Really excited for Bruce Carrington versus Castro. I'm picking Bruce Carrington, but I am a bit weary just because of Castro's style. Bruce hasn't had to deal with any real. What the hell? So I'm on Twitter. I got like 18 notifications randomly on Twitter. Hold on. Why do I got 18 notifications on Twitter? Is that really Lorenzo Chuck Simpson? It is. So there was a tweet, and I was going off about because people were complaining about the IBF and how the IBF basically is unfair for fighters having a second day weight cut, and I'm like, nah, man, that's how every belt. I feel like every belt in boxing should be like the IBF. I'm tired of these guys, not having skills and being weight bullies, and the IBF cuts through all the bullshit, like with mandatories, with that, and sometimes the IBF does piss me off, but to me, out of all the sanctioning bodies, that's my favorite belt. So I got all these notifications, and Lorenzo Chuck Simpson's over here tweeting at me. He said facts, so I guess he's agreeing with me. All right, shout out to Chuck Simpson. He knows ball. I got Shakur stopping Teo next Saturday. Dr. Stoppers do the cuts. I mean, I've actually seen people get real bold with their predictions for that fight, and say that Teo's or Shakur's gonna stop Teo. I got Shakur on points. I'm gonna take the safe route. Facts. I didn't realize how beautiful the IBF title was until I had it. I saw it in person when Jason Rosario had it. I saw it at the gym one time like 6 years ago because he used to train in my area. So when he won the belt and brought it to the gym one day, I saw his IBF belt. But then I felt like the IBF updated the belt because when Angelo beat Venado for the belt, the IBF belt has these red diamonds, these red, and like it's just a sick title. Like people don't understand how beautiful that belt actually is in person. Bro, who do you think is fighting? Who do you think is fighting Inonex, or do you think he will still fight Juice Nakatani? He's fighting Nakatani. The Mr. Honda or Hashi, the powers that be, they already have the Tokyo Dome on hold. That's why they gave this guy that decision. They gave Junto that decision against what's his name? Sebastian Hernandez Reyes, because they're not gonna have the big fight at the Tokyo Dome with 50,000 asses in the seats not happen because of, Sebastian Hernandez Reyes, with all due respect to him. So it's going to happen next. Now, I was planning on being there for it, but my plans are changing. I don't think I'll be in Japan for that fight because this Angelo Leo Rafael Espinosa fight is currently in negotiations, and I think it's going to happen because we don't duck no smoke, so it'll be around the same time as Inoue Nakatani. So I don't really care about missing it. I'd rather be at the Angelo fight. But I'll be in Japan though. I'll be in Japan at some point this year. I go every year. I've gone every calendar year since 2023. I went 2023, 2024, 2025. So you best believe I'm going to go in 2026. It's just going to be a little bit later this year. It won't be in May or April. Probably like maybe September or October or August. I don't know. Things change. My life in boxing is very chaotic and crazy. So I can have my plans, but things change quickly and swiftly. Do you think Junto Nakatani will pull off the upset? No. I didn't think that before he got a gift decision in his last fight. I don't think that now. After the gift decision. That fight is definitely not happening. Hell no. The only way that fight might sell maybe is in the UK, but from what my British people tell me is Jack Catterall doesn't really have a fan base like that. He's not from a big city in the UK. He's from Chorley, which I don't know where that's at, but that's like a small city from what I know. That's not Liverpool. That's not Manchester. That's not London. So maybe it sells in the UK, or maybe Devin brings that fight back to the Bay Area. Because what I can say is Devin Haney and Prograis sold very well in the Bay Area. The Bay Area, I think, is a gold mine for boxing. From the talent they got there to venues to the financial opportunities. I don't know what the fuck the powers that be in boxing are doing. Even for like Japanese fighters, like I get pissed off at Top Rank and all these other promoters not bringing like Inoue. Like, why didn't they bring Inoue to fight in the Bay Area or LA when they signed him and wanted to box him in America? The biggest Asian American population in the States is in LA in the Bay Area, but no, they don't bring no Japanese fighters to box in LA or the Bay Area. So I mean, stop being cheap and promote, man. Stop being lazy and promote. But that's neither here nor there. No, it's a good fight. I mean, it's a good fight. I'm still going to be very excited about it, what happens. This is still the number one social Japanese boxing in America. So I'm going to cover it. I'm going to have a lot of fun talking about it, making videos. But I don't know. Junto didn't really, he sucked all my life, all the life I had for that fight out of me because I thought he lost that fight. Taxes in the Bay are crazy. Great state though, very diverse. I mean, taxes are crazy in New York City. They still do fights in New York City. Taxes are crazy in Chicago. They did a fight in Chicago last year, right? Or Illinois, right? Taxes aren't crazy in Florida, but South Florida don't get enough shows. So like, what's boxing doing? Off topic from boxing, but are you going to be watching the World Cup? Yeah, I'll tune in. I'll watch a little bit of it. But I watch the USA and I watch. Well, actually, wait. When is the World Cup? Because I know the World Cup is soon. I know the Olympics for hockey starting in about 2 weeks. I know that the World Baseball Classic is coming up in March as well. So I mean, speaking of sports, let me see if the Florida Panthers won, because the Panthers. Let me see the. Please tell me you won. Yes, guys. The Florida Panthers won too. So good day today. Spent 4 hours with you guys, and the Florida Panthers won. But yeah, I used to be a bigger fan of soccer. Like I'm gonna say like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, when I had more time. Now I don't got as much time. So when I'm not covering boxing and doing my things in the boxing world, the only other sports that I really watch consistently is, I mean, I watch my team. I watch the Florida Panthers. I watch hockey. I watch baseball, and I watch a little bit of basketball. But mainly hockey and baseball. Those are my two favorite sports outside of boxing. Yeah, I know it's in North America. I know it's in North America, but when is it? When is the World Cup? I feel like they missed the boat on that already. Like Devin Haney, I mean, he's not old, but like I'm telling you guys, these promoters is fucking lazy. They don't want to do no real promotion. So I don't think they'll put the legwork to really do that, but they should. I mean, Devin was he was wildly successful out there in the Bay when he fought Prograis. They did a great number of tickets. But guys, on that note, we've hit the 4-hour mark. It is 2:11. I still got to do a post-fight review video. So look, thank you guys for joining the live. I will not be live at all this Sunday. I'm gonna take my day of rest. We will come back on Monday night. The next live will be Monday night. So make sure you guys make your plans Monday night. Stay tuned for like when I schedule it. Definitely stay tuned because I got plenty of videos scheduled coming out. I got an interview I'm dropping on Monday as well, so stay tuned for that. And just keep supporting, man. True School's here. We're just chugging along, doing our thing, and you know, just doing things the honest way, doing things the right way. And so yeah, you know, definitely keep supporting, and I'll keep coming here for you guys and showing up with people that interact and super chat and hit the like button, all that stuff. And yeah, but guys, I'm very tired. I appreciate your guys' time this weekend. We did 3 hours yesterday, 3.5 hours yesterday, 4 hours today. That's 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours. We did a real shift this weekend. I will see you Monday night. You guys take care. God bless. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Dingus. So until next time, take your eyes.